hook shot and hold the hook shot. As long as you're not holding up, you'll do the wrap, okay? But you can't be holding up. How do I want to say it? I don't know how many frames it is, but you may have to let go of up almost on the same frame. So if you watch my inputs, what I'm going to do is I'm going to flip up and B rapidly. And looks like we're losing Brewcam. We'll just go ahead and miss out on Olives. Guess what? You just got yourself your Slack Pack remote, my man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the donation. Yes, it did work. Yes, it did work. So I went to the printers on Wednesday. I've been in a battle trying to get these to turn out the way that I want them to. I went to Oh no, I didn't see how much money I had. Can anybody clip and find out how much money I had? Can someone do me a favor and clip this and find out how much money I had before I made my first purchase? When I go to make my first purchase, it will tell me how much money I have. Right here it says money at the bottom. But before Bobo here, because I've sucked on it for 4 years. I have sucked on it for 4 years? That's something I shouldn't say. Ever. Weird. No one clips anything around here. I am safe. I am safe from being clipped because no one ever clips things. I am safe. Back to here. Pause the game.
I'll get my swatter. Get swatted.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. How we doing? How are we doing? Wrong game. The clock. Good morning, Zero. Jodosh, Jagard, Amsterdam, Fat Def.
I have been chosen.
Croon 2? Morning, beautiful. Croon 2. Is that my QRQEN2? Crew N2. Crew N2. Got it. Did it. Nailed it. Never going to remember that. I will do my absolute best. This is not my name. This is not my name. Oh, multibot's not on. Boop, beep, bop, boop. I don't know if I want to do jump scare this morning. I really don't. It scares me. No? I choose my own destiny, and I choose no jump scare right now. Crew? I'll just do crew. I could probably remember crew. So my brain is small. That's it. So it's easy for me to remember smaller. Crew is cool. Yeah, crew is cool so far, from what I've seen. Oh.
I'm sure you heard about the French pole vaulter who knocked the bar down with his pole.
Mm-hmm.
He came up a few inches too short, or a few inches too long. He should have relaxed a little more before running. He seemed a little stiff.
The Silver Rock, thank you for the 100 bits. You're funny. Where is my chat? Let's bring chat up a little bit. We're going to do a bit of a practice. I follow you already. I just changed my name. Oh, crew. Who is it? Crew. I don't know who you are. What was the other name? Oops. Doo-doo. Oh, you're a lurker. Well, I'm glad for you to be vocal. Being vocal is fun. So, Weeblo of Doom put a suggestion in for an audio clip that I have made into a new tier 3 emote. I think it is very cool. Like, you can, like, do the whole fist pumping thing, like, whoop, whoop, that kind of thing. I think that's cool.
Carrie says, I'm also a lurker outside of bathrooms. What's up, Renegade? Okay. Shit is happening now. Shit is happening. Shit's happening. All right, so let's do this. Let's do that. We're going to do a 100% all keys playthrough. We need to register a new name. I've got this name here to practice the thing that we're doing with stuff. What am I thinking? New Game Plus. Got it. All right, so what should we call this guy? What should his name be? Who shall we be? Crew, got it. That's perfect idea, Crew. You're so smart. I'll never forget. Let's go. Sharknado. Funny. All right, I went one over too far. That's fine. This is in my face. I don't like it. Did somebody say golf? Chaser. So I did a little bit of work. See you, Larry. I did a little bit of work. You guys would be proud of me on routing a little bit of the... That's fine. Got him. Routing a little bit of the New Game Plus any percent. I think we can save a little bit of a time, and it gives us the opportunity to go for a world record. And it also keeps us from doing the original any percent, which I feel like is going to be subject to change. On intros and outros. Oh, never mind. Oops, let's try this. Didn't work. Try it again for funsies. Still didn't work. I think you have to wait a little bit longer. There. Oh, still didn't work. Waited too long. One more time. We're just going to skip the bubble for fun. There. Bubble skip. On intros and outros. Oh, never mind. What? Oops. My bubbles. Lacuna Matata. Did I miss something you say? You say something I miss? Did I miss a thing that you say? Oh, Timothy Hines? Like the ketchup? Who's Timothy Hines? Crap. Wow, greatest game ever. Sundown. You're not wrong. This is probably my favorite game of all time. So Sundown, we are doing, we're de-rusting the 100% all keys speedrun. Essentially, we go through the entire game. Let's do a full palace one here. Go through the entire game, get all the keys, collect all the things, and do all of the stuff as fast as we possibly can. This is a long playthrough. It's about an hour and 20 minutes. or more, for me anyways. And there's a lot of stuff to remember, so I'm just kind of going through and trying to remember where all the things are and where all the stuff is and all of the things I'm supposed to do. You didn't reset the wolves. Got it. Nailed it. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. You just didn't know I did. Oh, Lacuna Matata. I missed it. You said you've been doing some work and then paused. Continued to say, yeah. I pause a lot. So when my brain tries to think, it's very inefficient. So I end up just pausing and blankly going, Hey, Ben.
Ben. Hey, Ben. Stay a while and listen.
How about no?
How about no?
What's up, Let's Ben Zero? So, this is one of the spots, this is still in my face, that I want to practice a little bit. I don't know if I'm going to go for it, because I'd rather keep beam, if I'm being honest about it. Good morning, Warlord Zen. Pausing is underrated. What are you going to do? Fill the space with like or Probably Probably Good enough. Hey, Dreadful Bird, good morning. How you been? We're playing Zelda 2, one of my all-time favorite retro video games. I hope you're having a fantastic morning. All right, what is it? It's the left side of the elevator allows for the low beam jump the bubble, isn't it? No. Okay, it's right side of the elevator. So stab the wall. Right side of the elevator allows for the low beam jump the bubble. That's what I'm looking for. So we go right side and then we go left side because we have beam sword and now we can 1 beam, 2 beam, 3 beam. It's like a Dr. Seuss book. Do. Doing good. How are you? I'm doing fantastic. I've got Zelda 2 thoughts on my mind. Doesn't get much better than that. I think your routing is wrong. We don't get any keys in Sarah Jessica Parker %. It's because I'm not doing that run. Iron Monkey. Good morning, Iron Monkey. How are we doing? Alright. So, right side. Oops. Let's just say I get hit in the butt. If you get hit in the butt, you'll want to go down the right side of this ladder and do a stab, over your head, stab, like that. Just practicing a couple of the strategies. I should probably go ham in Palace 1 because we're potentially gonna have to reset if we don't get the jars. Butt touch. So I should go ham. Yeah, let's go ham. But I routed last night, because my brain never stops. I routed New Game Plus any percent the first encounters to Palace 2. We should be able to get to Palace 2 guaranteed every time. Go ham in P1, you'll get to practice it often. Not untrue. So that's the jar. That's the bag. We'll have to look. What is New Game Plus? So essentially, there's a category that I have never played, Ronjo. And that is where you, when you finish this game, there is a, what do they call it in Zelda 1? Where you play it a second time. I think everyone's more familiar with what they call it in Zelda 1. What is that? Second quest. So in Zelda 2, there's essentially a second quest. And that is being able to play the game again after you beat it. Why, thank you. I would have been short there. Who did I forget to kill? That's weird. Because I would have been a little bit short. Oh well. When you beat it the first time, the game starts you over again. You press start to continue at the end of the credits. And when you do, the game is going to start you with all of the spells that you collected the first time. Magic, life, attack, whatever level the first time through. As well as up stab and down stab. The only thing it'll take away from you is your keys. And it'll take away any of the XP that you have and the items that you collect. Whoops. The items that you collect in palaces. Master quest. You're right, Lucas. Those are the words that I was looking for. Chrome says my category mentioned. Yeah, that's what we're just looking at. There's a little bit of optimizations that can be made, Chroma. So for those that don't know, Chroma Catalysm, I think I'm saying that right. I would just call you Chroma, is the world record holder in that category. My thoughts are to attempt maybe to lower the record in that, just using a couple of the little things.
I'm just a little more nervous because it's Beta X.
What's up, Beta? Really, Chroma, just some of the link feet is going to save a little bit of time. And then walking to GP, we can save a little bit of time. And then in GP, we can save a little bit of time not up Aing and going for the jar grab. Maybe do Beacula despawn. I don't know. There's a couple things that I'm thinking about. Waiting until I'm done so I can play with the Nestfest bot. I've heard you got that on your stream. That's cool. Chroma, there's not enough. I would love to find enough to make it go sub 9 minutes. I don't think there is. The only thing I can think of, Chroma, to go sub 9 is to eliminate, which I think is potentially possible, to eliminate the spawns in the swamp. So I've eliminated all spawns. Whoa, that's a wrong. I've eliminated all spawns to P2. I can go no encounter to P2. Oops, I need to practice this from the start of the thing. It's right there, 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 and there. And we go ahead and take life 1 here. Mm-mm-mm. Watching this run is a lot of work. What's up, J Dirge? Sure smells good. I'll have to rework. I had a couple. Whoops, we want to go this way. That was cool. How did I hit? I shouldn't have hit the bouncer. Oops. I don't think I should have hit him. Oops. Yeah, there, I got payback. A little bit of payback there. That stinks. What's up, Vision? You know Bagoo? I don't know Bagoo. Do now! I sure know him now. Hey, Whiteout, what's going on? Huh. Whoops, that was a bad tink. Another bad tink. Doing great. Loving everything about this run right now. Early morning. We got to talk to this lady that lives here. We call her Peeping Tammy. I think it's Tom's cousin. But she likes to hang out over here at the neighbor's shed underneath their table with a mirror. And I believe she's taking peeks at the neighbor's undercarriage, if you know what I mean. Hey, Tammy, stop leaving your mirror at the neighbor's. They're going to find out. Tom's cousin, Peeping Tom. You know. I just bought Pocky and Rocky Reach. Pocky and Rocky, who's that? I don't even know what that is. Vision.
No, is here.
Sploo-doo-doo-boo. Can I do this? I think I can. And then I just have to talk to the one lady, I believe. What's up, Arno? Oh, Rocky. Rocky and Rocky? Is that what it is? Be-doo-doo. Can I have some milk, lady? Thank you. Will that fill me all the way? Huh. No, it won't. I want my beam. I thought for sure you'd know. It's an awesome SNES game. Nope, never heard of it. Pocky and Rocky. The bridge builder guy with the purple eye. Yep, I know Bagoo. Give me that milk. We know what you're really going on with that lady. I wanted to play it, didn't know what I bought is actually a new game. Oh. Alright, let's do some Death Mountain practice. Whoops. I should have got that off. That's what she said. Fine. So we don't want to take... We're going for Magic 2 and Palace 2. I don't think we want to take it now. I gotta remember the thing. And the thing and stuff. Why didn't I get a drop there? I've missed an enemy here. I've definitely missed an enemy somewhere, because I normally get a drop there. So it looks like you got the bouncer with a high beam and the bot with the actual sword. Huh, that's interesting. That was weird, Warlord Zen. Oh, that's what that clip is. I want to see it. I had a couple. Whoops, we want to go this way. That was. I didn't throw a high beam. That was cool. We want to go this way. Oh, but he fell into the low beam. That was neat. I see how it happened now. I bought an AV Famicom yesterday. Took a while to find one in decent shape. Oh, cool. So, big jump. How did I do that before? Oh, big jump. Like that. Okay. All right, I got to remember that I'm not doing... Okay. Good. It's fine. Yep.
I mean, our kids don't have to, and I feel like at some point, but I don't.
That sounds completely reasonable.
Okay.
We'll talk about it later. Woo! Hot jambalaya. P-Rock. Jarred, huh? Dupes and dupes, and we dupe and dupe. Doopy doop biddy beep a doop. I heard having a P-Rock keeps bears away from your family. Everyone should thank Slack for being a hero. Yeah. Fist pump. Fist pump. If you're a tier 3, you know how to fist pump. Like a cool dude. Yeah. I'm a hero. Hey, Mom, I'm a hero. She got mad because I was yelling at her yesterday. What's up, Sassy? There won't be. Can't be. Look at that, Sassy. Don't you know it? Uh-oh. Hot, 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 da 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 hot, da hot, da da da, too hot to trot. I've got a jar of pee and blood. Mm. Skibidi-rinky binky binky skibidi-rinky binky boo. Slack is a mega cool guy. Now. Now? What are you talking about? What do you mean? What's this now stuff? Always. Dakota, what are we doing? How we doing, Dakota? Dakota, you're in the area. Dakota, have you ever considered joining us at Nest Fest? Maybe we've already talked about it. Could someone do !! Nest Fest for Dakota? I think you've already heard about it. I just know that we met at Long Island years ago, and that's a thing that is close and stuff. I want to go here. Just for now. I really want to go to Nest Fest. Perfect. Then you should go. Then you should go. That's fine. You should go. That's fine. You should just go then. You know what you could do? You could go. What are you working on this morning? So Mick Monkey, just to kind of solidify 100% all keys, we're going to go through an all keys playthrough. Excuse me. We're going to go through a all keys playthrough every morning. And then I'm going to work on the new route. Not new, but I'm going to work on the other one. What? I disagree. Woo! Yikes! Missed it! Are you sure I am cool enough? Absolutely positive. So the other thing that we're going to work on, Mick Monkey, after this is, hey, oh, really? Is the route known as New Game Plus. Essentially, you beat the game and you start the game with stuff and things. And then you use said stuff and things to, to beat the game. I have any percent mind. Go left. You use stuff and things to beat the game faster the second time through. It's the new game. You have been judged and deemed the coolest. I mean, I felt like that was just an obvious thing to state. Slack's New Game Plus World Tour 2024. There is no World Tour in the New Game Plus, though, which is a bit sad. What's up, Petey? The World Tour is to collect spells. And it starts you with them, so... Why am I not seeing any chat? Drufus the Dad. Hey, Walls, what's going on? Drufus the Dad. You're seeing TikTok chat, but I'm mainly a Twitch live streamer. I'm on TikTok just to meet new people and share in the live streaming thing. If you want to read the rest of chat, most people are on Twitch. Good morning, Walls. Glad to see you back. I am here. Welcome in, Bob. Julie Cat, good morning. Julie Cat, I didn't put jump scare on. I had tacos last night. Does that clear up everything? I'm pretty sure that should be enough for everyone to realize why no jump scare.
Hi Slack, hi chat. Slack, I don't know about you, but every day that we get closer to Nesfest the happy I seem to be. I can't wait to creep going with all of you freaks. New hi boots fucking pooped.
Sassy, that is a proper response. You're saying the tacos were more scary. I'm saying the consequence of being scared today with the aftermath of tacos is not more scary, but it is more dangerous. It's a danger thing. Sassy, I don't even know what to think about with Nestfest. I'm so excited for Nestfest. Stab and grab the jar. Is this all keys? This is all keys. What up, generic? Scoop and poop. Ra-da-pa-pa-doo, ring your bong. Oh no. That was my fault. You do a high stab there. Yapadam bam yiddy bam biddy bidoo reedy doo beep beedoo stabbing your feet to death. Stabbing your feet to death, 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 but hitting your crotch. I missed, so I hit your crotch. Oh, landed right between them. Betweenst. How do I find you on Twitch? Drufus the Dead, same name, bud. Same name. So just look for El Slackerino. Not my name, but that's fine. Hot taps. Scoop and poop. I knew a thing. Z, I'm proud. What did you know, Z? Oh, you knew that it was all keys, because you're smart. Liquidate. What? Strange. There he is! Drufus! Hey, you didn't know something, but I got something to say. Hey, Mom! Mom! Drufus is on Twitch now, Mom! He's gonna have more fun, Mom! Mom? Mom? You know, I don't think she's here. I don't think she's here. Jagar, thank you so much for the gift sub to Drufus. Drufus, welcome in and enjoy your complimentary bag of nuts, courtesy of Jagar. Very nice. Don't think twice. Whoops. Very nice. I literally had to down. Oh, wow. What commitment. What style and grace all up in our face. Drufus, thank you so much for going through all of the trouble of signing into Twitch and becoming a Twitch person just to watch our stream. That is great. Hit an extra word, Mom! She'll be happy about that. That is the hardest we will allow you to work here. That's true. Rufus, you've done enough for life around here. You know what I'm going to do? Rufus, do me a favor. I want you to, if you could, write the word shats into chat. That is S-H-A-T-S. Those are your chat stats. It'll log you into my system of stuff, and you can play. The overlay in my stream is a custom software that I wrote to allow you S instead of F. S at the end. Shats. Chat, stats, shats. Blake, this is only going to work on Twitch. But if you do it, there you go. See, now you're logged into the system down there, Drufus the Dad, and now I can give you some fun things. I'll give you some free plays of some games because you went through all the work. Slackers, Drufus the Dad, there you are. Let's say tokens. Let's give you 4 free plays and then a couple Baker's Dozen tomatoes. We'll give you 2 Baker's Dozen tomatoes. A Baker's Dozen is actually 13 tomatoes, so you got a total of 26 tomatoes. So now, Drufus, if you put the tomato emote that you got because you were gifted a sub, you can throw tomatoes at the screen. There's a lot more stuff that you can do, but I'm not going to go into all the details right now. I'm trying to play a video game. Yeah, you can log in, but you can never log out. Retrofile. Not everyone knows that. Not everyone knows that. You picked up on it because you're smart. Do we take? Yeah, we do take this. Also, if you wanted to go into all the details, you couldn't, because I don't want to. You see how that works? That's a double-edged sword. Smash and grab. Nice. Cankle. I have 19-month-old twins and work 50 hours a week. All I know is hard work. Holy cow. So, Drufus, my wife and I had 3 sons in 3 years. That's caught a moth out of the air. 3 sons in 3 years. They're not twins, but they're close. So for a while, we had 3 kids under 3. I understand the struggle of the youngins. So good luck. I don't need to kill you. Got him. I'm gonna try doing the jumps. Because we don't need to kill those guys. That's fine. Hoop. Bah. Whoops, almost my ex and I have 3 kids born within 4. Drufus, you do. Holy cow. Baby duty. Well, Drufus, we'll be here all day. We do this every weekday morning, so feel free to stop in and have fun and be friends with stuff and things. I do the live streaming weekday mornings for about 5 hours a morning. Whoops. Do you recommend farming XP when you play this game? User, it depends on how you want to play it. I'm doing a very fast... Another moth? Or is that the same moth? I got him. I mean... You can't even see him. I smashed him into oblivion. It really depends on what kind of thing that you're trying to do. If you're doing a casual playthrough, I absolutely recommend doing some farming of XP, especially early on before you get to Death Mountain. So I think if you're going to play this game, you should try to get Attack 4 before Death Mountain. It'll be very helpful. Very helpful. Whoops, I'm supposed to go get shield spell. I forgot. We go backwards to shield. Get mothed. We've witnessed a murder. But I'm at Great Wolf Lodge. Oh, really? That's a great place to have fun. Because I'm always dying at Death Mountain. Hey, what do you normally have, user, for attack level? There's a couple things that are very important to know when it comes to this game and the leveling system. Most people instinctively level poorly. In this game, it's more important to take a high attack level so that you can kill enemies quicker. You don't want life, and you don't really need magic at the beginning, because you don't have any spells to use the magic on, at least at the beginning. So getting life and magic is kind of a waste at the very beginning of the game. Attack is much more important. You may think that life will allow you to survive more damage. It's better to have attack and kill the enemies quicker before they can hit you. If you level up your attack and you have full life and you have the beam sword, the projectile sword, oftentimes you can kill enemies in one hit from across the room and they have no chance of ever hitting you. The zinger. Retrophile says, I've beat Zelda twice this week. I'm an expert now. Attack level doesn't matter if you always miss your stabs. That's true. All right, Palisade. I was really bad at fighting the axe guys. Yeah, the axe guys can be really tricky. Let me do something for you quick. I can load this in and we can continue. Well, so you're doing a no damage run? No, I'm doing a speed run, or I'm warming up the speed run. But while we've got... right now, we've got a user that is curious about Death Mountain. Let me show you a couple things that'll really help you with Death Mountain. And I can load that game back up to where I was. So this is Death Mountain, user, and right now I have... This is Death Mountain in the dark. No, you don't ever do that. Don't ever do that. That's silly. Beep. We want to go attack 4, maybe Death Mountain. See what this one is. Okay, so we've got, if you look, we only have Magic 1 and we only have Life 1 and then Attack 4. We should have the Life spell here. I just didn't. In fact, let's just do that. No, let's not. I don't need the life spell. Not for this explanation. So, user, a couple things to remember. Like I said before, if you get attacked 4, the beam is very powerful. Take the time to kill things at a distance. Come in here, just wait for this guy. Hit him twice with a beam and he dies. those bots, never trust a bot. You can really do a pretty good job of killing everybody here from a distance, and you'll never get hit. When you start Death Mountain, you should have full life because you just went through a town where you can get full life. Okay. Next room of Death Mountain. These guys can't hit you, so you can just take your time. Okay. Now this next spot can be tricky, but I like to run at this guy. Don't jump at him. Run at him and push him to the wall. If he throws a boomerang low, block it. If he throws a boomerang high, just keep stood up and block it, and then stab him. Should kill him in 2. You can wait for this guy here to jump and then fall off the ledge. We're just going to go ahead and work all the way through Death Mountain. So here's a spot that a lot of people have trouble with. These bats. All right, you see the bat? Draw a line directly down from the bat. And you'll see that the rocks on the ground repeat. Those are called tiles. Games are made up of a lot of old Nintendo games. 8-bit games are made up of 16 pixel by 16 pixel tiles. So this bat is on a tile here. You see it? If you go 1, 2, 3 tiles to the left of the bat, so that would be right here. So if we draw a line down, the bat's on this tile, and then 1, 2, we're standing on 3 right there. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to jump and I'm going to roll from the jump button, and I'm going to roll to the stab button. So I'm actually pushing the buttons like this. So I'm jumping and rolling my thumb to stab. That's going to throw a high stab. And what I want to do is I want to just press forward a little bit when I do that high stab. And see how it hits him with the beam. So walk forward. Now I'm the 3 away. Well, I was too close to that one. My bad. So here's 3 away. Forward stab. If he comes at you and you miss, just back up. So here we go. And forward stab. Missed it. Forward stab. Missed him. You can try to back up and kill him there. Got him. All right. Coming up are the orange Dairas. User, orange Dairas, don't ever worry about them. You can run at them and stab them in the feet repetitively. The timing, there's only a couple in the game where the timing doesn't work out. At the beginning, the timing for these, run at him, and when you stab him in the feet, it'll push him back, he'll try to swing. And then you run up and stab him in the feet again, it pushes him back, he tries to swing. The timing works out. So it's just 3 stabs. 1, 2, 3. Always in the feet, they don't throw the axes, you're fine. There's a couple things that you can do in this room. You can just YOLO it. Always ducking when the guys come at you. You can YOLO it. Or what you can do is you can go into this spot. If you look at the rock outcropping at the top of the screen, right here, stand in the middle of that. Okay? And then what you're going to do is the enemies are going to come up from either side. When an enemy comes up, you want to block low to that side. They're going to get stuck in the ceiling and then fall down, and you want to throw beams at them. It looks like this. Always turn towards the enemy that's coming from the ground. And you'll always block them. What you're going to do is, you see that jar on the ground? Every 6th one of these enemies that you kill will drop an item. It'll be a jar or a pea bag. Every 6th one. The game counts those jars and pea bags the same as an entity, same as these enemies. The game can only have 5 entities on the screen at one time. So if we sit here, we can just quickly farm until the game has, there's 2 options here. Right here, this should be the last one. All right, so now there's 4 entities on the ground. The game can only create 1 more. So from here, we can just leave and keep that guy on the screen He's the only one the game can create. So we can easily get through this stage without getting hit by doing that. Or you could take this last one and farm him 6 times. I'm not going to do it. If you farm him 6 times, he'll drop an item and the game can't create enemies. You can walk out freely. You don't have to wait, because as soon as the game creates this last one, you just have him follow you. He's like your little pet that you can have follow you out of the palace. That's so much. User, you don't want to farm these guys for points. They don't get you enough points. It's better to farm the bubbles in 1. I can show you a good way to farm the bubbles in 1 to get up to attack 3 and then use the gem to get to attack 4. This stage here is where you meet your first of the red Dairas. Now, yes, you can get good at the fighting and kill them. I don't suggest that. When you get into here, use your jump spell and jump up here. You can always collect this red jar. That'll fill up your magic. So this is free. You have magic when you get there. You fill it up after using jump. So this doesn't cost you any magic. So what's happening here, though, is as you move from the right to the left, if you're holding right, this enemy is going to read your input and back up. But you can jump in this game and let go of the direction you're moving. We call it neutral jumping. If I move forward, he's going to back up. But if I move forward and then jump and let go of forward, he won't know what I'm doing. And what you can do is you can jump and get on the other side of him. Instead of him being pushed backwards when you jump. So if I go like this and jump, he wants to move backwards. If you neutral jump, you can get by him. Once you're by him, fall behind one of his axes, and you can jump up here and clear this, and you don't ever have to fight him. At the beginning, it's better to not fight those guys. All right, next up, we've got this room. This guy you're going to have to deal with similarly to the other one. Again, these bats, standing to stab forward. I would suggest waiting here for this orange Daira, just like the other orange Dairas. Feet, feet, feet. If you wait here, you don't have to attack him underneath the bats. So wait, feet, feet, feet. Now you've got the bats. Stab. Another stab there. And stab. And stab. Got him. All right, so now we're clean through there. You should cut this into a video for YouTube. I could do that. I could. I did it a while. Actually, no, I have a Death Mountain video on YouTube. User, go to my YouTube channel. I'm pretty sure I have a little bit of an explanation here. Oh, ow, hit my wiener. Nope, wrong. One-handed mega wheelie. Wrong again. Close though, guys. All right, next up. These red blobs are different than blue blobs. They're called bots and bits. Bots are the blue ones. Bots will jump, and bots will always, when they jump at you. Bits will move at you or move away from you, but they will never jump. So this guy here, you can wait for him to move right or wait for him to move left. It doesn't matter. If he moves left, he'll run against this ledge. You can jump over him and stab him the other way. When you get an axe thrower like this, stand a little bit away from him, okay? And then when you see his axe, you're gonna count a number. This is how I do it. So I can count the axes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm counting when I see the axe. And then you keep that pace. And I like to say 1, 2, 3, go. 1, 2, 3, go. You can do 1, go. The idea is you want to go when he's swinging his axe. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Do it however you want. You need to be moving when he swings his axe, and then you can low stab him in the face and back up, and you can repeat that. But like I said, I find it easy to go. You can just say like 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1, go. And just the timing helps with it a bit. I think there's another guy here. Wait for it. 1, 2, 3, go. 1, 2, go. 1, go. Wait for this guy, jump over him, beam, beam. Beam, beam. Easy peasy. Never trust a blue bot. They can jump, and when they do, they always jump at you. The blue bots are so incredibly random in this game. The code essentially, every frame that the game reads the code, which is 60 times a second, is going to say, should we jump? They have a low likelihood that they jump. It's like 128 or 1 out of 128 or 1 out of 256. I can't remember. So it's a very low likelihood that they jump, but they're rolling that 128-sided die 60 times a second. So you can never trust them. Wait far enough away from them and then beam them. Okay, so this guy's up on the stage. 1, 2, go. Stab. Wait for this blue guy. He jumps up. 1, 2, go. 1, 2, go. Perfect. Bag. We don't need it. Okay. Bot from a distance.
Hello there, children.
Wait for this bot. He can jump up on the ledge. 1, 2, go. Go, go. Go, go. Wait for the bot. He can jump. If he jumps, he'll jump up on the ledge. All right, he's decided to move the other way. Very close. You see how the counting tip makes it so easy? Very easy. Very, very easy. All right, here's the next thing. User, this is a new tip that you haven't seen yet. Could you tell the exact millisecond your delay, your desktop audio, to make your mic delay disappear so you can sync perfectly with game audio if you'd like? So what's out of sync, Z? I don't know anything's out of sync. It would be great if you told me and I can fix it. So user, when you enter this cave for the hammer, the first thing you'll see is a red Dyra. Murder. Or, user, you can enter this cave, leave this cave, and go back, and the game will delete him. He's no longer here. There's a couple spots in this game where an enemy's position is positioned just perfectly at the beginning of a room that by reloading the room, the game eliminates him. That red Dyra is one of them. There's about 4, I think, in the game. We hear you about 140 milliseconds after you speak. So my mouth moves and you don't hear it until a little bit later. So you want me to go to my mic and add 140 milliseconds? Is that what you want to do? Very, very small. Mic. Advanced properties. Ba-dum-ba-dum. Mic. Balance. Offsets. 140. All right, so now my mic is offset by 140 milliseconds. So your other sources. No, you need to delay everything but your mic. So this is worse then. Let me finish this real quick. I want to get through this before user on TikTok has to leave, if that's the thing.
The castle of
So user, we're almost there. We despawn the first Dyra. Oh, yeah. What you want to do is, we want to despawn the first Dyra. Now, this next room, remember that rolling stab that we stabbed up high? We want to do it as soon as we can after this ledge. So right there. That'll protect us from the first bat. If the bat flies at us, it misses us. If it flies forward, we'll hit it with the beam. We can beam through that guy or stab and dodge, however you want to do it. If you want, you can just sit here and beam those guys. Another one of these guys that we stab in the feet 3 times. Okay, this is the first red Dyra that you technically will have to fight. There's a couple ways that you can do it, user. Red Dairas will throw their axes, and you can jump them. Take some time to learn this. Just take some time to learn how to jump his axes. There is a rare case that the Red Daira will throw 2 axes immediately. Those are a lot harder. But what you want to do is, when you get the feeling of the jumps, you want to start taking that jump and jump towards the Daira and do a stab. That is the easiest way. You are going to take hits sometimes. Use the shield spell here to kind of combat that a little bit. That's the easiest way, is to just wait until he throws, jump, stab, jump, stab, jump, stab, jump, stab. It's going to be the best way to do it. If you want to learn a little bit of techniques, remember those neutral jumps I was talking about? If you jump, but look at this, I'm not pressing right anymore. You see how when I'm jumping to the, I'm moving to the right, but if you look at my controller input, I'm not pressing right. Your character only slows down when he's on the ground. So once you jump, you have momentum and will continue that momentum unless you're on the ground. And if you link jumps together, you're not on the ground long enough to slow you down. So you can chain chain jumps together. And you notice how he stood in one spot because he didn't see us pressing a button. He didn't know what the fudge to do. We can do a neutral jump into the character. And it looks like, so if I hold right, I miss because he's backing up. He sees my right input. If I neutral jump, that was a little bit too late. You see how he stood there and just let me hit him? That's because he didn't know what I was doing. I was in the air. I wasn't pressing right. I wasn't pressing towards him. He didn't know to back up. Now I can do that again. And you start to get linking stabs together. He can't back up. You can kill him before he has a chance to throw an axe by doing neutral jumps. In that case, he threw an early axe. That can happen. Another early axe. It can happen. Now my RNG is kind of set up for that early axe. Jump. So that's another thing that you can do. And with that runs into what we call a double stab, where we fall and do a standing stab and immediately do a rising stab. Down, up, down, up. And then we can link those together. So we go stab, double stab, stab. You can even link 2 double stabs together. Let me try that. I haven't done that in a while. Almost. I'm missing the last one. Almost. Too close. Oh, very close. Come on, me. Anyway, you can do double stab, and kill him. All right, we're almost there. One more of those red Dairas. You can also kill those guys without down stab if you throw a really low sword. The more you know. This is another room where you can make somebody disappear, user. If we go into this room, you're going to see an orange Daira. This one is not lined up to stab its feet. Remember I told you before, you can just stab enemies' feet, these enemies' feet. This one is not lined up. Where he spawns in will have him axe you in the face. You can offset your speed by throwing a stab on the ground there. No, a standing stab rather. So go in here and do a standing stab. I gotta let him spawn in first. Isn't that how it works? Yeah. So when he spawns in, as soon as you see him, stab once. And now we can do the low stabs. Or you can just go in, leave, and come back, and he's gone. Similar to the first guy in this cave. And now we've got one more red Dyra. Or you can do the easier kills. And you've got the hammer. And that's a little bit of a guide for you on some fighting techniques in the way of getting the hammer. All right, I believe we were at Palace 3. Premature axing is the leading cause of morning butthole. You're right. You're right. I had rad diarrhea or diarrhea the other day. It is. It is often caused by Taco Tuesdays. So, Zelda. I don't know. Let's just see if P3 save is good. Oh, this is perfect. This is exactly where I want to be. Love it. This is right where we left off. So, user, I hope that helps you in your quest for beating Zelda 2. Boop. We don't really want to kill this guy. We're hoping he jumps us. He did not. You had Taco Tuesday on Wednesday? You wild man. I did. I did. I don't even care. Oh my. I am a rebel. Jump. Now I think, yeah, I need to take life in here. I'll take life after this guy, I believe. No, I can skip him, I think, because I need to skip him. Whoops. I need to skip him because I'm going to get 400 points. Yeah, in the next room. I got to skip him. I think. We're going to find out. Sometimes he goes aggro, and I never understood why. Oh, he jarred me. That really sucks. That sucks more. We're not going to take that. So he wouldn't jar me if my my stuff and things are lined up. Now he won't jar me. This should all work out now. I hope so. Leveling in P3 is interesting. Yeah, we take life. And now this is the neat spot here. We're going to kill that guy. And we're going to get Fairy ready. We're going to jackhammer, then cast Fairy. Whoops. We use the magic, fill the magic up, and Fairy allows us to collect the raft faster. That's the goal. Was not super clean with the jackhammer. They call this the lava bot bridge. It's a terrible bridge. So I've actually changed that. Oh, good. I get to do this again. Great. That's how it's supposed to look. And I'll stab your feet to death. Stabbing your feet to death. Stabbing your feet to death. So in this room, we want to do a standing stab. Why didn't that work? There he is. Spawn the other guy behind us. Well done, me. This is the first of the Minecraft rooms that require good digs. Good dig. You got it. The movie quote in the title this morning is Matrix Reloaded. Kooky, thank you so much for the 4 bits. I gotta get those fixed. Scoop and poop. At this point, we've already done all of the leveling that we need to do. We're just trying to get to the... end here. Cankle. This can be tricky when you're first starting. Those blue guys seem very dangerous. You learn to deal with them. I wonder if I can fight this guy in the corner. Why am I not? I gotta figure out what I'm missing that for. Do. There it is. Whoops. Nah. What a turd. So, it looks like I need to use my jump strat because it is safer. Okay. Bye, horsey. This is something that I would teach everybody in Zelda 2. You see how I have a high attack level and I've canceled the other level ups? You can see my next level up is 5,000 points. And I only have, it's up here on TikTok, 5,000 points, and I only have 700. So when I place this gem, when I dump it up into the air, this is going to give me 4,300 XP. That is by far the easiest way to gain XP in this game. That's why I'm leveling my attack up so much so quickly. the higher the attack level, the more you can get when you place gems in palaces. As easy as that. And the higher your attack level, the easier you kill enemies. It's not until later on do you really care about having more magic. Whoops. That was silly. Now I've lost my beam. I had a dream about Zelda 2 yesterday. I'm just remembering it, or last night. About, I want to see something in the, I want to run something in the task and see what's going on. Because they track your location. The direction that you move, but I think it's location. Yeah, I don't think that'll help. We're probably going to get hit here. Yep. I need a beam to avoid that hit. This is probably my least favorite Zelda game. Nicholas, I really love this. It's probably my favorite Zelda game. Ouch. I didn't want those points. I don't think it really matters. Backspawn's nice. What part of it don't you like, Nicholas? Just out of curiosity. Whoops! Now let's do this all over again. Good morning, Jodosh. You know, this guy's being a turd. The side-scrolling just didn't like a Zelda game to me. Because it's absolutely not a traditional Zelda game. And I think that's the thing that a lot of people fall into with whether they like the Adventure of Link or not. And Zelda, I mean, they obviously knew it when they created it because this is the only one of its kind. People didn't want this as a Zelda game, and after they made this, they didn't give anybody this Zelda game again. But if you can remove the idea that, well, this is not a traditional Zelda game, you know something? I don't like that. You can quickly find that the game itself is really good. It's a great game to play. That's what I wanted to do. The combat in this game is unmatched on the Nintendo. On the original NES, there is not another game that has the depth of combat that this game does. It just doesn't exist. This game, between... whoops, I don't want to... with a few simple things, they gave you a sword that you can stab high, you can stab low, you can stab up, you can stab down. And then you can do all of those things while you're jumping. Poop. And because you can do all those things while you're jumping, and then you can do all of those things moving forward and doing all of those things moving backwards, you end up with this array of possibilities and things that you can do. Have you ever experimented, or do you know Battle of Olympus? Yes. I know Rambo. I don't like Rambo. But I know Battle of Olympus. It's pretty good. So, like, you experiment, or do you know Rambo or Battle of Olympus have similar glitches? If they do, they don't. Since it appears it's all on a similar engine and all. You know, I think that's a common misconception people have with this idea of gaming engines. That's not how it worked with assembly code in Nintendo games. Every game was built, I believe most games were built from scratch. You take some games that are sister games like Kid Icarus and Metroid. Those two games are built, I guess game engine would be the way of thinking about it. They're built by the same developers with similar things and that cross over, but they're dramatically different. But for thank you for clearing that. Everyone always says these are on the same engine. I don't believe so. I don't think they were made from the same developers. Tools to help build games came later, but not at first. I wouldn't exactly call... See, I wouldn't call them engines either. So, for example, a game engine would be something like Matt D says, and good morning, Matt D, how are you? A game engine would be a tool developed for building a specific type of game. And you'll get games that like a first-person shooter. They build a first-person shooter and they know what they want. So they build an engine that helps them create games, and it does a lot of the work because they've already done it in one. This is a terrible explanation, but I think it gets the point across. They've already done a lot of the work, so they can use that engine to develop many games that are similar. Because Battle of Olympus and Rambo and Zelda 2 are side scrollers with a character that's 32 by 16 pixels that can crouch down and stab low, because it shares similarities does not mean that it was built on the same engine. And Nintendo didn't have that capability. No one was building something for other people to use with Nintendo. And they built a game, they built it all from scratch. Zorla Zen says heavy code reuse is more accurate. But I don't think that was, and correct me if I'm wrong, Warlord Zen, but I don't think even reusing code was as common for assembly code games. If it was the same developer, maybe. They say Ice Climber and Metroid are built on the same engine as well. Built for vertical platforming. No. I'd say that's a hard no. Just because they share vertical platforming doesn't mean that they used... And again, there are no engines on there are no engines on the NES. But just because they have similar things does not mean that they shared anything like that. I would say now Metroid and Kid Icarus, I mean, I have Kid Icarus right here. Look at the carts. Kid Icarus. Metroid. Same developers. They were sister games. They were built together. So now something like this, I would imagine that they shared code because it was the same people that were working on both of those games. And yes, they share some similarities with the vertical scrolling and stuff, but I could see them sharing code. But as far as like Ice Climber and Metroid, it would take the vertical scrolling is it's a similarity. It's a similarity that they have, but does not mean that they use the code. If that makes sense. Now, Pops, take everything that I say and realize I'm not an expert. I'm making some assumptions based off of the knowledge that I have, but I could definitely be wrong on some of these things, but this is the way that I understand it. We actually want to use, I should have used fairy on the boy.
Oh my god, he is an air dicker.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, Weevilo of Doom. Hey, Weevilo, you do way too much for this stream, and because of you, this stream has been a thing for almost 6 years. That air dicker thing is for you alone. You're the only one that gets to use that. Ladies and gentlemen, today I shall be known as Leslie. And it plays a couple different sounds, Weevilo, depending, it kind of randomly plays some sounds. But that emote will play no sounds for anybody but you, bud. My wife is calling. Give me 1 second.
God, he is an air dicker.
My wife wants to bring another cat home to my house, and that is not going to happen unless I lose both of my legs in a terrible anger accident. Okay. What was I doing? Slack looks guilty, and now he's trying to talk himself out of it. No, she wants a thing, and I don't know kitties. Cool beans guy, how's it going? Thank you for existing.
That's a world-class air dicker.
What am I doing? Did I talk to the lady yet?
I don't know about you.
What's up, Dennis? Oh, yes.
But my good.
All right, ho, ho, ho. I am Larry. We call that Larry Claus. I vote more cats. I vote ban Warlord Zen. 3 is Sparta. I live in Sparta.
Oh my God, he is an air dicker.
You know, Weeblo, what I need to do though is I need to make it where you can use it and it doesn't always make the sound. Oh my God. I didn't want to get in trouble for it, so I called it Air Richard. You get it? What do you think of the emote? I made it. Isn't it good? It's perfect and glorious. You're welcome. Speaking of perfect and glorious, ladies and gentlemen, I think we should have movie night on Friday for the tier 3 subscribers. Does the new kitten have a name? No, it's not a kitten. It's a barn cat. It's not coming to my house. He's just going to spam it till it plays a sound. Well, Weeblo, do you want it to always play a sound? Ooh, that sucks. Oh, wait. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Do you want it to always play a sound? It's up to you. I just walk screens anymore. Not poop. After the initial lure, I'll probably use it sparingly. Up to you. Up to you, bud. Like I said, it doesn't matter to me. I made it play the sound, like I said. Whoops. Oh, I loaded a save state. Gross. Stupid idiot.
Slack. If you don't let Shelbo bring home a new cat, she might develop a stutter. Please don't do this to her.
No. You know, I think I need to add a stab to the end of that room, or you have to exit left or something. She's not getting a cat, folks. Not a whole lot I could do there. I was surrounded. I don't care what anyone says. We're not getting another cat. I've been fudge! I hate save states. But you have to practice. Right, I'm going to do a stab buffer on the way out. The cat's name is gonna be Hi, I live on the farm. Alright, what's one stab buffer do? Not what I want. Hi, I'm a cat and I live on the farm, is that cat's name. Why? What exactly is going on here? I gotta move faster there. What a stupid name. For a stupid cat that lives on a farm and not at my house. This game is the dumbest. I'm not mad. The cat's name should be Leslie in honor of Weevil of Doom. It's got a name. It's a farm cat. I'm sure it's been named already. You guys, shut up. We're not getting a cat. We have two cats that I already don't like. We already have two cats that I don't like. Either way you want to say it. Cats rule. I have two cats. And I'm tired of them ruling my house. I can frig off a lot. Guess I'll use life there. Got a jar of pee and blood. You don't like them because they don't like you first. No, I don't like them and I treat them bad. I don't want them to like me. I don't feed them. I don't pet them. I don't do any of that stuff because I don't want to wake up in the morning.
Is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it.
This is stupid. That is cat stuff. I don't want them to be like, meow, look at me, meow, 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 look at me, meow. F that. I don't want it. I don't need it in my life. I'm not, like, I don't kick them. Like, I'm not abusive to the cats. I just choose not to be their friend because I don't want it. Cats are overrated. There is a cat that resides in my house that I hate. You and me both, Jagard. Hey, warm it up, Chris. Can you change the stream title to New Cat Discussion? No. This isn't even a discussion. We're not even discussing it. Cats sleep 16 hours a day. I don't care. They're worthless. I guess I won't death abuse in this spot, maybe. Got him. He tried to leave before I stabbed his head. He probably loves cats. That's a good way to love a cat right there. Or wall falling into lava. That way it doesn't last very long. The Goated Gamer. Good morning. That's what I suggest. I suggest if you're going to love a cat, do it wall falling into lava. It's a hot new strat. Tsunami, no one's found what that means yet. Go to Gamer, you're back. Didn't you just say, when did you leave? Unstealthy Ninja, how you doing? Unstealthy Ninja, do you want me to get another cat? No. Here's your options. Would you like me to get another cat? Or you are happy all the time? Woo. Those are your two options. You choose wisely.
Slack, Sassy's being weird again.
I meant from the last stream. Oh, hi, we're back too. I was back this morning and now I'm still here. The Goated Gamer, welcome back. Cat vote's not up to a vote. I'm letting Unstealthy Ninja. I'd rather you get another cat. Never mind, he's an idiot. A very stupid thing to say, so you're not allowed making decisions. Obviously, you can't be trusted with responsibility. I was expecting genius. Didn't get it. As you should be for such a terrible idea. Oh, right in my feet. Dang it. Made some stairs there, just in case. Sassy with a gift sub to new cat who's this stupid cats. I was being selfish. You were. Oh, Tsunami says, I'll take the first. I'd love to be able to consume 6,000 calories and stay healthy. Tsunami, the main thing to remember with that is you have to. You have to eat 6,000 calories every single day. You have to consume it. Jump. Whoops. I think it's a very difficult would you rather. For people like me that don't want to just eat all day. 6,000 calories. I mean, there's a decent amount of time you'd have to spend eating every day. Oops. You know what I mean? As long as I can do it, you can eat whatever you want to eat. I think you would get tired of eating at 6,000 calories a day. Depends on how calorie dense you're eating. Jagard, examples. Give me examples of something that you can eat 6,000 calories of and not be like, man, I just eat so much stupid food. All the empty calories. You still have to eat them though. 1 cup granola is 6,000. Okay, so eat 10 cups of granola a day? Oh my gosh. Oops. And athletes aim to consume 5,000 per day. An athlete aiming to consume 5,000 calories per day could have 6 ounces of grilled or roasted chicken breast, 2 cups of whole wheat pasta topped with 1 cup of tomato sauce, 1 cup of steamed green beans, and a cup of low-fat milk, followed by a dessert of reduced fat ice cream and chocolate syrup at dinner, and a meal supplying 14. Yeah, eat that 4 times. That's a lot. Calorie cat, shut up. Sassy, thank you for the gift sub. Enough with the cat. I think you'd really need to eat higher calorie. Like, you wouldn't do low fat anything. Remember, you get to stay healthy, which is nice. All right, this guy's going to be aggroed, I think, now. Sassy's winning. Sassy's the best. Really? Deep fried Mars bars every single day. I just don't know. You would have, so here's the thing. It would also take you a significant amount of time. My problem is drinking. I have a drinking problem. Shut up, cat. Are you kidding me? There's a shut up cat. Oh. Sassy, you're funny. Oh, you really give something to shut up, cat. What am I doing here?
Hi, I'm slacking here.
Doodly doo, biddly bee, biddly boobs. Wait, do I just go here? No, I've got to go all the way down. Couldn't remember where I had to go. Look at my cat. My cat is amazing. I'd rather have a horse. Look at my horse. My horse is amazing. That's stupid. I'm gonna do that again. Why? What if I just went closer? It's kind of fun. Oh, it's double stab, right? Oh, wait. No. I don't know if we're gonna do, we probably should do Eco Key. We probably should. Oh, I don't want to jump here. Pea bag versus a lake of lava, no effect. Actually, I want that pea bag in this case. We call that Eco Key. Buying a cat sweater. So, Chilicon, you guys, hold on. You're making a critical mistake. You are mistaking a person that doesn't have any cats for a person that already has 2 cats. I have them. It's like I'm gaining nothing. Piss. See what you made me do? I'm not gaining anything. I already have cats. And they suck. So, it's not like, well, but think about, like you said, cat sweaters, which is also dumb. Like, if I wanted to sweater a cat, I could. I already have the ability. It's like I'm already full up on the ability to sweater a cat. I got the cat sweater achievement already. It's fine. I do hate my cats. That's not even unknown information. More jars? Don't care. Dang it, stupid dang it. Oh, that's too close. I know where it is. Cat stream. Never. Never, ever, ever. I'd rather cut off and eat my own big toe raw. Yes. I slaughtered all of them. They suck. I'd rather cut off my own dirty big toe, not even clean it first, attempt to swallow it whole, and have it get stuck in my throat when you eat something that's a little bit too big and it slowly goes down. Like, I'm not choking, but it hurts and it goes down slowly, and have it take an hour. Then do a cat stream. Write that down.
That's what she said.
I'll take life there. I should have taken it after this room. This room can suck a big one. Toe, that is. Shit. Stupid game. What the hell did you... I don't even want to look at this Amazon thing, do I? What did you do? I get you cool emotes, and then if it's a cat sweater, I'll burn it. I'll have cat sweater burning party. I will burn it live. I'll put a cat in it. I did it. I'm not gonna. Nope. I'm not even gonna look at it. If that's coming to my house, I will open it live and I will react to it then. Not even gonna look at it. And if it is a cat sweater, I will light it immediately on fire. Done. It's a terrible thing you just did. Yeah, leaving the cats inside, burn the house down. Dang it. You see what you're doing? Cankle. Do I really have all the points already? Oh, because I slaughtered. Yeah, Sergeant Slaughter, me.
You guy's a world-class air digger.
I like it. The guy's a world-class air digger. What am I doing? I'll keep it here, I guess. Is this the one? Yes. Get out of here. The guy's a world-class air digger. What's the intoxicating scent, Lois? I have cats. All right, 2-minute time save. Missed it. I think we should do a no damage playthrough, and if you fail, you have to wear a cat sweater for a day. No? I already have a big fluffy pink sweater that I wore for about a month. For, things and stuff. Man, I've slaughtered so many of these enemies. I'm doing great. Be impressed. Professor Meow. So dumb. Sassy, thank you again for the gifts up to Professor Meow. It's a $40 sweater. What is wrong with you? Oh, I can't burn it if it's $40. I'll give it to my wife. No, that's what I'll do. I'll give it to my wife. Yeah, instead of the actual cat. I'll tell her it's from me. I just won. Yeah. No, she'll be mad that I wasted money on a cat sweater. Never mind. I don't want to do that. I'll get in trouble. So, Walls, you weren't here when I did no damage Mike Tyson's Punch Out. When I did the no damage Mike Tyson's Punch Out, Weevil of Doom sent me a pink sweater that was hot pink, and I wore that pink sweater during the grind of Mike Tyson's Punch Out because in the training sequence when he's chasing the bike, he's in a pink jumpsuit. Whoops. What didn't you know was possible? Something I did? I'm unbelievable, I know. Here, watch this. Oh, yeah. It's actually, Walls, it's no damage, no blocking, no turning pink, like when you lose all your hearts. And I also beat every boxer in the first round except for Tyson. I beat Tyson in the second round. I was disappointed. Come on, you spiky-headed doofus. Ouch. Whatever. I rocked your world, buddy. We're gonna cast jump just for the proper dump up the gem.
Here we go, cape analysis. The win.
Oh,
is
standing
wearing
dump.
A cape. Wear a cape. That was a good cape analysis.
Say you used a gift card. No, I'm gonna say that you bought it for her. I'm gonna say, honey, Weevil of Doom heard me deny you a cat and felt bad, so he got you a present and it'll be in the mail. She will call you an idiot. We're not gonna make it. Boop. Yeah, Walls, if you go to Slackinator on YouTube, there's a playlist called Flawless Ness. It's got all of the games that I've beaten without damage. It may be a fun thing for you to peruse. Really? I guess I never noticed it was one down. What's it called? Well, it's the same name, Slackinator, is the YouTube channel, but there's a playlist and it's called Flawlessness. So flawless, only it's flawless and then the NES for Nintendo Entertainment System. No, flaw. Like no flaws, no mistakes, no flaws. Flawlessness. Whoops, there. I'm gonna grab a little bit of pee from this elephant fountain. Here, throw this down your face hole, lady. You like it. Yeah, Walls, that's got all of the runs that I've done to date. There is also something called Flawless Minecraft Series. That is my favorite. Yeah, a new episode out here soon. It's good. I'm actually considering bringing on an editor for the Flawless Minecraft videos because I don't want to edit videos and I edit them very simply. So I'm trying to, we're testing out an editor for them. We'll see how it goes. Also, fun fact, they're Weevil of Doom's favorite thing that I do. Ah, crap. No. Eh. Whee! Excuse me. Slack makes Minecraft better entertaining and interesting. Thanks, Neo. Very Larry. Can we get an editor for the live stream too? Yeah, maybe even a different live streamer for the live stream. You know? That's not what I wanted to do. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not mad. Really? Fire spell. Magic? No, I cancel this. Good. I was supposed to get a jar there. Maybe the jar's here? Negative. Ooh, Stumptown tomorrow? It's a beautiful day. Did you know boobs could be gross? They can. It's the big ones that sag too far down to the ground. It is. Wait a minute, I gotta fill up magic. Hey, magic lady! Thank you. Well done, Cookie. Well done. Hi. Remember the magic word? Shiza. Great idea. I feel like this thing could really take off. Yeah, if we had a different live streamer, wouldn't that be great? All right, we're gonna try to do the reverse up stab perfect pose in the doorway of the earth penis. Oh, I wasn't even close. Reverse up stab was there, but I was way off the center of the earth penis.
He is an air dicker.
My new favorite thing. I knew you'd like it. I was up at 4 this morning, Weeblo of Doom, because sometimes I can't sleep. And when I was up this morning, I saw you post that picture, and I'm like, I'm making this. So I did. And that's the whole story. Excuse me, rather large lady, could you move? Thank you. Gotta admit, it's good. It's good. Well, I did not belly laugh. So when I watched it this morning, you know when it's 4 o'clock in the morning and you've woke up and you don't really even want to be awake? It was funny enough for me to immediately want to make something out of it. But I didn't belly laugh because it was the morning. You know what I mean? You know what I'm getting at. It wasn't because it wasn't worthy of belly laugh. It's because I was not in any position to have said throughout to laugh from the belly. You know what I mean? It's fine. Damage. Boost. Yeah, it was in that. Yeah, why is the world a thing right now? I should be in dreamland, dreaming of outer space travel with my friends. Back off, dick. Get back. And I stab your feet to death. Stabbing your feet to death. Stabbing your feet to death. Do 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 do. Whoops. Ah, some Wi-Fi? Oh, there's Weevil of Doom. There literally has to be. There just has to be. Got him. There just has to be. Whoops. That's wasting magic's fine. Doo-doo-boo-boo-doo. Why can't... I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with that fight. I have to fix that fight. I am not right. Butt touch. X marks my G spot. Weedy beep be doo. Weedy beady boo doo doo doo. Big jump. Woo! Yee! I'm supposed to use the jump spell there. Let's pretend I use the jump spell. Free the bubble! Free the bubbles! Free in the bubbles. Free in the bubbles. Free the bubbles, WizCon. That was a good WizCon. Excuse me, Greg. Ready? Nope. I think I got it. I'm walking on life bars. Whoa! You know what I mean? You don't like that at all? Yeah, I missed the life bars. It's fine. I'm not mad. So, we're doing the stab, I guess. That's what I should be doing. You know, I don't know if I recognize that. I don't think I do recognize. That's cool. That's a new strat. Yesterday I lied when I thought I recognized that strategy. Piss. I try not to be mad at things and stuff. You know what I mean? Up to the top, drop it down real low. Watch out. Watch out for the bubbles. Oh, I got hit. Gross. It's fine. Am I gonna live? Free the bubbles! Free the bubbles! If I die here, that'll suck. So I think it's fourth tile from the end. That's the fight! That's how you do! Bye, horsey!
Oh, everybody, look at my fancy butthole.
What's up, Courtney? Everyone, stop and take a look. Take a look in a book. It's Courtney's butthole. Is it in a book at all? Hey, Weevil of Doom, you should show off to Courtney the new animated emote. You know what I mean?
Oh my god, he is an air digger.
Yeah, brother, you found it. That's the So far, the one that my brother put in chat is the best one. Did you see it, Weeble of Doom? That's the best one you can do, just so you know. Ermagerd on a porpoise. Ermagerd. Yeah, this and then Cankle. Build an egg, how we doing? Welcome. So, I didn't realize that, Weeble of Doom, that you'd be able to use people's faces. Everyone's got, like, face emotes. You can turn anyone into a Air Richard, if you know what I mean. You know what I mean? You can turn anybody you want into an Air Richard.
Oh my god, he is an air decker.
No, Weeble, you gotta put an emote after it. You know what I mean? Oh, no. All the way back here, fun. Fell in the lava on accident.
Oh my god, he is an air decker.
Yeah, you got it. That one there looks like he doesn't want to do it, but, you know... I'm thinking about the emote. My bad. It's like he knows it's coming. Giggity. But he just can't help himself.
Dump up the jam, dump it up, dump it.
I put in an emotro a while back. Let me make one with my stupid face. Well, Courtney, an emotro is to play a sound when an emote is put in chat. I don't have any emote spots to make an emote for you. You'd have to make your own emote, and then we can make it play a sound. You understand? You know? Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Do it. Could you burp right in my face, please? Good call, plus Ben Zero. Sure smells good.
It sure smells good.
All right, let's see if I can do all of the VOD. Not what I wanted to do. So, all you gotta do, if you're doing the big encounter, you've got to do a falling stab. Okay, that's wrong. Double wrong. Much smart. Much more smart. I don't want it there. You can't force me to take your bag of pee. Forced bag of pee. Gross. Boo, scoobity beady boo. Do 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 do. $6,000 calories a day is a lot. I feel like that last 1,000 calories would be agony in every single day. But you know what else is also agony? Never drinking beer ever again. Just the thought of that makes me want to drink beer now. So it's a tricky would you rather. Do 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 drinking. Drink the beer now. Drink the beer. Drink the beer. Don't die. Okay, cool. I think we're gonna try this completely over. You drank beer, you know? I even did the delay and I still got hit. There's a 1-up in this castle. Is there? Yeah. Gabriel, there is. You want me to show you where it is? I'll show you when we get there. Gabriel, I'll show you where some secrets are, just for you. There's a couple things that you can do in this castle that make it a lot easier. My kid is a powerhouse swimmer and he eats like 4,000. Right. And that's not 6,000. And every day? Terrible. So those birds suck. Okay, I'm upset at life. Fine. What is going on? Do 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 So the first thing that you want to know...
That's a world-class air digger.
World class. World class. One thing that you want to know, if you're wanting some kind of nice little trick, is in these long hallways, there's rooms over here. And in these rooms, there is a chance for a jar. And that'll fill up your magic. It could be a flaming bird dick. If it's a flaming bird dick, have him chase you over to here. Don't exit, because you don't want to have to cast jump again. And wait for him to fall through this elevator shaft. Then you can go over and try again. Still think the one-up doll should be permanent and not a one-time use only. Yeah, Frosty, that's not a bad idea. I really think that they could have done with... Yikes. They could have done with the one-ups being, like you say, because one-ups in this game are a one-time use, unless... Also, another fun fact. If you come up here again, you can retry this until it's a jar. So that's a red guy. You can go out, go back in. It's a jar, and then we get life up there again if you wanted to. Would help with later difficulty getting the Great Palace. So, Frosty, but you don't really need them as much early on, so don't grab them. That's where it's like, there's an argument both ways. If they put them there every time you reset, it's almost too much power. They are there, and you can choose to not get them until the Great Palace, and then you can still use them in the way that you were talking about using them. So, I'm on the fence about it. So yeah, Gabriel, there's another place there to get magic if you want. This guy, so if you're playing this casually, I'll show you a bunch of different ways you can deal with this doofus. Here's the best way casually. Whoops. He can't jump 4 blocks. He can stab at 5. So you can just crouch here. Anything he throws, you'll block, and you just stab him in the face. This guy's a terrible tool, and you can kill him pretty easily. That's one way of dealing with him. Another way of dealing with him, what we do in the speed runs, is we call the quantum leaps. We go underneath him. Maybe go underneath him again. And then, oh man, he's in the way. And we're doing that jump. You can jump big and stab both blocks on the way up and land on the ledge. They call that the quantum leap. It's a really kind of a tricky jump. If you practice it, there it was. If you practice it a lot, whoops. Well, I'm getting botted in the butt. You can get pretty good at it and do that. And then from here, you're going to just dig your way through up top, and you can't really do anything about it. I just think it was poor design. Only 4 in the game, and no one knows about on the first playthrough. True, but I think that aids for replayability. I'm on the fence. I think if they left them in there and you could just collect them every reset or every time you died or whatever, it would make it an easier casual playthrough. And to be honest, Frosty, I kind of agree with you. The game needed an easier casual playthrough. To your point, once you learn that you can save them for later, you've already played through the game, or at least you've played a lot of the game, and you may not even need them anymore. Good morning. That's my all-time favorite game. Glenn Collins. This is my all-time favorite game. We're like the same person. So we covered the cheesy kill, the quantum leaps. Then there's something that we do in any percent speed runs because we don't have the jump spell because we don't need it. We're going to go without it. So we're going to do an actual, we call it a despawn, but it's not a despawn. It actually keeps him from loading. So I'm standing right here, I actually like to stand here. If I jump up and stab this block at the perfect frame, you'll notice that when I cross, let me just save state it from here. It'll be easy to see. You'll notice that as soon as I cross about halfway in this tile, right there, that'll spawn him in. Before that, the game hasn't created him yet. It just did. So if I'm up here, am I far enough? I am far enough. Right here. That's like 1 pixel before the game creates him. Once I move 1 more pixel, the game, I'm crossing that line, the game checks the code and says, which way is the person facing? I'm facing the right. Is there an enemy to create? Yes, there is. What I want to do is I want to, with momentum, jump and hit that block. What that's going to do is, as I'm crossing that line to tell that the game says create the enemy, I'm hitting the block and it's pushing me left. So the game says create the enemy. Which way is the character moving? Oh, he's moving left. Let's create the character in front of him. I'm moving left, so let's create the character in front of him. Is there a character to create behind him? And the game says no. So we can keep him from creating that. So if I jump here and I break that, like, there you go. There's the enemy. If I do it frame perfect, we still got him. That's too early. That felt okay. Yeah, there it is. He doesn't get created at all. And that is what we call the free bird. He does get created at the end, though. So he doesn't get created on the way through, but you'll pass another spawn that will tell him. Because when you enter the screen from the left, the game also has a spot to create that enemy as well. Anyways. So there you go. Those are a couple different ways of getting through that room in GP. And Glenn Collins, if you have any questions about Zelda 2, I fancy myself a bit of an expert in this game. I've held some world records and speed runs. I have a no damage playthrough of the game. I've developed a lot of... Ouch. You jerk. I developed a lot of strategies for runs. Here's something fun about these guys. They will only jump you. So if you stand here, you can essentially just block what they have. And then every time they jump over you, stab them in the penis. Well, I got hit there. That's one way of fighting those guys. We call them the blue folkers, bird knights, is peen stabs. So, whoops, block. Oh, he stabbed me. He's peen stab. This guy's being an asshole. Peen stab. Peen stab. But we don't do, in the speed run, we just let him jump us. No sense in fighting him. Have you ever played any of the Zelda 2 hacks? Done videos? I have not. Remember that jar? Long elevators, there's a chance for a jar here. Always a chance for a jar. So like I said, you could jump up here and get the jar. If it doesn't give you a jar, and it gives you a bird, you can let the bird eventually will jump backwards. You could actually just leave him up there. He'll chase you eventually. I believe. Take a sip of your coffee. So if you need magic, you don't want to have to cast jump a bunch of times. I must have to let him jump off the ledge. Nope, he's there. I just had to wait a little longer. Sometimes he'll chase you right out. But if you leave, you'd have to cast jump again. And if you don't have any magic, you can't do that. But if you bait him out, let him fall down, the game unloads that character. He was never killed, so it fills the statue back up again. And you could just repeat this process until it gave you the jar. This is if you just want to beat the game and you need some more life or whatever. This is that's obviously not a speedrun strategy, but a very good casual strategy to guarantee that you can get a jar there. It may take a few tries, but it does. Eventually, you will get one. I'm going to load a state where we didn't use it. There's 2 spots that are those long hallways that you can do that. So you can get full magic right there, and then you can come over here and get a fairy. Make sure that you dig this out in a way that you can climb back up easily. You get your fairy there. Fairy, full magic, the screen before, and Gabriel, this is the Link doll. So go over here. This little shit looks just like me. If you need it, it's there. Yeah, don't stab the fairy. Uh-oh. This bird sucks so hard. Fall down. First time you leave, just leave to the right. So, like I said, right before this area, we got full magic, full life. You had to pass 1 bird. Then you come here, upstab Kingbot. You just got full magic and you just got full health. And all you have to do is, and an extra life, all you have to do is survive that section. Because when you get here, you have an opportunity to fill up full magic and full health again. So for example, we've lost some health, so we'll magic up. You're looking at this block in front of me. Oops, I didn't know you could downstab on him. That's interesting. I didn't know you could downstab on that. I always do a low stab into it, so go like this. It could either be a red jar or one of those flaming chickens. If it's a flaming chicken, all you have to do is walk to the right side of the screen, exit, and come back. And the jar, you can try again. It's like the other one, except for because we don't need the jump spell, we can leave. So, example, use that jar, fills your magic up. Cast life twice, fill your life up. Now you need more magic, come over here, fill up your magic. Or if it's a bird, run out of the room, go back in and try the jar again. That way, these are the, Gabriel, these are the final 2 bosses of the game, and you will always fight them with full life. In fact, you can get that Link doll with full life and survive to here every time. So you should enter the final boss fight with full life, full magic, and an extra guy. Always. Always. Okay. Next up, to fight Firebird, I'll show you how to fight, Thunderbird. I'll show you how to fight Thunderbird with just the Thunder spell first. This is what I did in the no damage playthrough. Whoops. A little bit high there, Thunderbird. So, the way that you can fight Thunderbird is it's important to understand Thunderbird's movement. So Thunderbird will always chase you left and right. If it's on the right side of you, it'll move left. If it's on the left side of you, it'll move right. So you can make Thunderbird go from one side of the screen to the other side of the screen. But because the other movement that Thunderbird has, it moves up and down. And it always just moves up and down, up and down. So left and right movement is based off of you, up and down is constant. We can only hit Thunderbird on the middle platform when he's low. So what we'll do is we'll set up what we call the pendulum. We're gonna wait for Thunderbird to get to the top right of the screen and then start running to the left. Thunderbird will come down to the platform and back up. Down to the platform and back up. The pendulum looks like this. So wait for Thunderbird to get to the top. And now attack, 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 attack. Go back. Attack, 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 attack. Wait. Attack, 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 attack. So we're using Thunderbird's movement to our advantage. Attack, 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 attack. Back. Attack, 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 attack. And this is what we call, like I said, we call this the pendulum strategy. So let's stay back in the corner and we'll actually thunder, set it up. Oops, one more hit. Yipe! Dang it, I missed. So that is one way to do it. Now, you're going to get here with a lot of magic and a lot of things. So I would suggest shield, jump, reflect. Reflect allows the fireballs to bounce off your shield. Shield allows you to take less damage, and it's easier to hit Firebird if you've got the jump. So this is the setup. Now we get the thunder spell ready. Whoops. And there's a fight. But for the casual playthrough that you do not want to die, it's like, I am here and I don't want to die at all. Well, we're probably not going to do this fight. It was very dangerous to sit here in the middle and fight Thunderbird. What we're going to do is we're going to go over to the right side of the screen. Because of the way the right side of the screen works, Thunderbird, if he throws the fireballs to his right, or her right, whatever it is, it can hit you. Very unlikely, but it can hit you if it's thrown like absolutely perfect. But right there it is. Nope. Oh, I thought I was going to get hit. We're going to stand all the way on the right because if the fireball's thrown left, it's going to miss you. If it's thrown right, the edge of the screen eats it. It disappears before it can really hit you. So you're almost 100% safe here. Almost. You can get hit, but as you can see, I'm not very likely to get hit. Now, I'm going to tap left just slightly to turn around. Let me do it again. There we go.
I've beat that guy before.
Yes, honey. Cool, top. You're not getting a cat. I told them that you're not getting a cat, so Weevilo bought you a present. It's in the mail. I'm not telling you what it is. I'm not a ruiner of gifts.
Is it a cat?
I'm not telling you.
Well, it shouldn't be a cat because that cat, when we got in the car and left, ran after us meowing, like looking for us. So I flew into them and I said, Lily, bye.
She named the cat, and it's not even our cat. It already has a name.
It doesn't have a name.
How do you know?
Because your dad doesn't give animals names.
Yeah, he does. Well, he doesn't, but the other grandkids or Julie does.
That cat's new.
Okay.
She appeared out of nowhere.
It's a magical cat, magician cat, sorceress cat. More reason not to have it. We don't know what it's going to do. Cast spells on us.
Her face is shaped like Millie, but her coloring is like exactly like Tilly, except for she has pink in her ears, which is why it's perfect between her Lily. And let me just show you that. Let me just show you.
I don't care.
I know, but you want to see this. She just sits. She's an actual cat.
That's the inside cat.
That's not. She is so little and so light. That's not the inside cat.
Okay, it's not the inside cat. We're not bringing another cat home. We'll trade.
That's what the boys say.
Trade.
No.
Take one of those cats back.
You can't
Trade.
do that.
Even swap.
You can't do that.
You can.
You can.
Swap cat. Trade swap cat. Anyways.
Does the cat have a middle name? Well, the boys kept coming up with other names for her, but it has to be an illy name. So it's Lily. But let me think of some of the other. They were thinking like Junior Explorer, and I can't think of them. So we'll say Lily Explorer Harrington.
Andy Martinez says, "Man, I beat this game back in the 80s with no internet. Lame."
Is it possible to kill Thunderbird from the right-hand side of the screen just using jump and up thrust?
You can't do up thrust, but you can do this. So you can just stand here like this.
Look at that. They all voted yes to keeping the cat.
It doesn't matter. We're not keeping the cat. So this is the easy way to do it. If you wanted to play through the game, this is the easy way. Andy Martinez must think that he is the only person that beat this game in the 80s without the internet.
Keep the cat. I'm seeing a lot of keeps the cats.
Doesn't matter. We're not keeping the cat. So that's for.
Bye. What would you say if I said it's already here?
I would say put it back in the car and take it back to the farm because we're not getting another cat.
It's not already here. I wouldn't do that.
Who was I doing this explanation for now? I can't remember. Gabriel. So there's an easier way to do, and I don't know if I was doing it for you, not so much. There's a way to do that. Is it possible to kill Thunderbird from the right side of the screen? So yeah, Thunderbird up thrust and down thrust do not work on Thunderbird. So you can try from over here, but this doesn't hit him. But like I said, you can just wait here, and when he pops out, stab him. Democracy, not dictatorship. Not here. When it comes to cats, no. We're not doing it. That was my first Zelda game. I beat it when I was a kid. Hell yeah, Glenn. See, that's a cool way to say it. I feel like Andy on TikTok was trying to be a dick. Saying, man, I beat this game back in the 80s with no internet. Lame. Like, did you have to do the lame? Like, was that even necessary? I like Glenn. Glenn said, this is the first Zelda game I beat when I was a kid. Awesome. It's a hell of an accomplishment to beat this game, even with the internet. More so without, but it doesn't make it lame to beat it with. So as far as Dark Link goes, you can get stabbed like a doofus. There's a couple things that you can do. You can do what a lot of people do. They call it the corner cheese. Dark Link starts up, you just sit in the corner and spam low stab. He can hit you out of the corner. You can go back into the corner. This is going to be the easiest way for anyone to kill Dark Link. Easiest way. Some people say it's cheaty. Some people say that you're a loser if you do that. I don't care what other people say. If you want to beat Dark Link and you've got to the end of the game and that is what you want to do, you do that. Next up is what we do in the speed run, which is a similar strategy, only it's controlled stabs. We don't just mash. We want to hit him exactly 8 times. So we're going to kill him as fast as possible. We're timing the stabs to spots we know we can land. We're reacting and doing jump stabs and regular stabs so that we can hit Dark Link 8 times in a row, beat Dark Link as fast as possible. But if you are the variety of doofus that says that is cheating, then there is a way that you can beat Dark Link that is just as easy as the other ways. What you're going to do is you're going to focus, if you want, you can use shield. But you don't need anything else. You're going to focus on one mechanic of Dark Link that is the one weakness Dark Link has. Dark Link is going to attack and kind of mimic your movements. So as far as blocking, when you low stab, Dark Link low stabs. You can't be subtle or hesitate. You need to jump directly at Dark Link and charge. Run at him, charge, jump up in the air, and as you're falling, stab him in the face. That is Dark Link. And that is how you can beat Dark Link without doing what people say is a cheating thing where you're, attacking Dark Link in the corner. So if you want to impress your friends by not cheating, though I don't think corner strategy is cheating, this is a way to straight up fight Dark Link and do it. I mean, you'll be able to do it every time. Like I said, use shields so you can bank some of the damage, but jump around like a fool. That is just as easy as fighting Dark Link in the corner. It's no harder. It's no cooler. You're no better at the game doing it that way. Well, unless you the point of the game is to challenge you to overcome taking the easy way. Voice of Reason, my point is that's not any easy, or that's not any harder. You'll do that and someone will say, well, that's just cheating because you're doing it easy. No, it's just not any harder. I guess you can do this without looking. I mean, doing this is just holding down and stabbing. Doing this is just jumping forward and stabbing, getting to the edge of the screen and going backwards. Follow me? Jumping forward and stabbing, turning it, jumping forward and stabbing. I guess there's more of a chance to get hit, and maybe the stabs are a little bit more precise. You know, I don't know. I don't think so. Is the video game hero still in the Tic Tac chat? I don't know. He is very good at video games. Very good. This is the most skillful way to do it. These stabs are the most precise, and it's the fastest way. Ugh, missed a stab. Out of all of them, that's the hardest way to do it, is to get 8 hits there. Slackinator, check it out. New mini game. Cats come out like Kid Puncher, but with numbers, and it's basically math. Type in the answer and kick through the goalpost. That's pretty good. Wake up, you lazy bum, and get a cat. I already have 2 cats. Release the dubs. Ladies and gentlemen, that is Zelda 2 on the Nintendo beaten. Cheating. Just all the cheatings. I think the worst part about it is when people start to tell you how is the right way to play a video game. It's a video game. There is no right and wrong way to play. What I want to know is where Link and Zelda keep putting these Triforces that they keep getting stolen every game. I know. And maybe if they're so loosey-goosey with these Triforces, do we really want them to have them in the first place? They don't sound like very responsible people, elves, whatever they are. But a third cat makes the weaker cat feel insecure. I think I should just get rid of the other 2 instead. Just get a puppy. Oh no. That Zelda got a bad rap. I love Zelda too. Bones, I do as well. Ooh, that's what it is. It's Hylians. Hyruleans. Is it Hyruleans? It's Hyrule. Would it be Hylians or Hyruleans? I don't know. Yeah, Bones, this one got a bad rap just because it is built different. It was just built different. Ooh, pretty swan. Sassy McPhee, thank you for the swan. Hyruleans, duh. I don't know. I guess it's Hyruleans? All right, time to do it in a very different way. If you've stuck around for that, now it's time to stick around for the game to be beaten incredibly fast. They have a goose and swans.
Let's go!
Oh, it saved over it.
That's a world-class air dicker.
He's a world-class air dicker. Yeah, that guy on TikTok was an air dicker for sure. I have to beat the game. So I need to, at the end it says press start to continue. The next thing that we're going to do is called Second Quest. Only we're going to do it a second time, but we're going to do a second time using glitches. And we're going to go from beating the game in an hour and a half to beating it under 10 minutes. I'd like to have a debate with TikTok people. We'll say people. Zelda 2 wasn't even released until late 1988, so I seriously doubt he beat it in the 80s. Also, I really despise internet trolls. Plus, if he wants to talk crap about 80s, at least go full 80s and tell you that his dad could beat up your dad, right? Is that what he said in the 80s? He said back in the 80s. I think you're right. Yeah, I beat this back in the 80s. That's a very good point. It was released late 1988, so if you got it when it was first released and beat it in that first year, kudos to you. Andy Martinez equals Morning Butthole. So you have to wait until all the way till the end. Frankie says, I beat it in the 80s at 11 years old. And I think that's cool. I did not beat this game when I was younger to my recollection. I don't remember for sure. I had older brothers. I didn't even play the Nintendo as much. I feel like I watched more as a kid. Was the game beaten in our household? Yes, but I don't remember me personally being the one. So a lot of the things were figured out from my brothers. The end of the game was achieved, and maybe I even did it, listening to and seeing what they did, but I don't remember. Courtney said, well, I used to say my mom can beat up your dad, and I winned. I like that you said, and I winned. Oh yeah, play, restart. So by pressing Start right there, now we have a character with a little Triforce piece. And we can start the game here. Now, I started to route some patterns for the early part of this game. What we're going to do in the beginning of this game is we're going to do the healer glitch. After doing the healer glitch, we are going to go to, let me pause it quick. After the healer glitch, we're going to go to the desert town. And then we're going to glitch through the desert town to Bagoo. From Bagoo, we're going to walk up through the swamp to the second palace where we're going to grab the glove. The walk through the swamp is a slow walk, and the encounters can be bad. So what we want to do is we wanted to find ways that we can isolate the encounters. With that said, I'm trying to think. I think I just thought of a way that we can go a bit faster. But anyways, so I'm going to be frame perfect getting there, meaning I know exactly what the enemies are going to do. And I started routing them out because you're obviously not going to be frame perfect every time, but we're going to be as close as we can. So do the healer glitch. Now, I need to enter this door 5 times. After I enter it the 5th time, I'm going to look at the 3 non-player characters that I pass. They will tell me what frame I'm on. Okay. The first one, I don't need to do the 3, really. The first one's always a red lady. So right now, we're going to have purple lady, red lady, purple guy. Okay, now we're going to go up. All right, do I get it? Purple lady, red lady, purple guy. Yep. Okay, so that one there is, I did the healer glitch too fast. I haven't routed that. That's unlikely I get that frame. If I do the healer glitch really fast, I can get that, and there's one other one that's fast as well. It's an early reset. We just reset for it. It doesn't happen as often. Maybe my cadence is a little off. I'm a little amped up right now. I'm pushing buttons fast. E4. Da, da, da. High with 5. So I'm trying to remember so I don't have to count. Okay, purple, red, purple lady. So it's red lady, purple lady. We're going to, let's see if I can remember. We're going to stab after the building right there. Now we're going to go down to the 3rd tile up. We're going to follow the top and wiggle on the path. So we're going to follow the top, and then we're going to wiggle on the path. 1, 2. And that is a no encounter to the second palace. Meh, meh, meh. So I have 5 that I've routed. I get 3 of them the most. This is one of them. This one actually happens to be a little bit slow. Do you remember having trouble once you got to the Great Palace? I was 11 in 1989, and my friends and I spent almost a week lost in Great Palace before we figured it out. Really? So I kind of feel like I missed out a little bit on that. I was too young. The problem solving, it was already done by the time I was playing. It's not like you can unhear and unsee the solutions. You know what I mean? All right, again. So we'll work this one again, and then we'll work through the rest of the run from here. 2, 3, 4. This here is 5. Because you can continue at GP, I didn't have any problems. All right, if this is purple, purple, purple. Yeah, purple, purple, purple is the best one, I think. So we're going to go here, here, turn back at the bush. I was after the bush. Is that all right? Yeah, it's fairy. And then it's another follow the top. Follow the top wiggle. So we get here. We're going to follow the top. And we're going to 1 and 2. They split us and they follow us. So essentially, all I did was I recognized the spawns coming out of the town. Those characters are created based off of the frame that you're on. So it could tell me where I was at. Now, where I stab delays more or less. So for example, I'm trying to stab right on the second bush on this one. I go down, over, I dodge. So that actually was a different spawn. You see how I didn't get that? I wonder, let me look at my notes here. Do I want an early one? Yeah, see, this is fine. It works for both ways. that right there gets rid of another spawn. So this works no matter where I stab at the bush. But you'll notice if I go into here and right here, I could stab in between these bushes, at the bush. I could stab here. I could stab here. I can choose visual markers to stab. That will change the encounters that I get so that I can use encounters that I can get by. Like that one I stabbed back here by the house because every encounter here sucks and I can't do anything about it, which really stinks. All right. So this one, out, stab. So I go down, over, and up. Let's see if we can actually look at this. One. I'm going to stand here. So we get spawned here. The quickest way would be to go over these tiles and straight up here. Straight over and straight up. We are actually going 1, 2, 3 tiles out of the way low. Over to here, which we have to do, and then 1, 2, 3 tiles. We're going 6 tiles out of the way. The only other thing that we could do is spend less time in the swamp. We go down to here so that we can dodge this encounter. I'll show you what I mean. So by going over here, we make the encounter down here and we can dodge up. The reason we go down is to set up the encounter that we can dodge, but it's also so that we get an encounter on the 16th on the road. Because if we look, let's actually do a save here. Let me do it here. So in, over. I'm going to try to get the encounter here. Come on. There it is. So after you move 16 tiles, you'll get an encounter. If we look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let this guy disappear. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So by doing that movement, we're allowing our 16th tile to be on the road. We want... Oh, I didn't want to do that. I zoomed in. No. Exit. Oh, no. How do I get out of full screen with this thing? Uh-oh. I broke it. What the hell is going on? It's covering up my monitor and I can't get it to go away. And it won't close. What the dick? What? There, did it. Oh my gosh, that was the stupidest thing I've ever had to do. Got it. Sorry. Glenn, thank you so much for stopping by. feel free to check out the other videos on the channel. So back to what I was saying with this. We need that 16th tile of movement. We need it to happen on this road. Now, it might as well happen here because the quickest way from here, we have to go around this section of mountains. This is the quickest way. So the only thing that we can do is what we are doing. There's nothing else that we can do. I guess, no, this is the quickest way. This is the quickest way. So the only other thing that we can do is make tiles happen faster by going back and forth. But yeah, it doesn't matter. Never mind. This is the quickest way to unload them. Sorry, I had to work my way through that in my brain. Similarly, we've got another tile that we want to spawn a spawn right before we leave that path so it doesn't appear. Technically, we could work out some manipulations for trying to be frame perfect in this palace. And I think that would probably be the smartest way for us to lower this record. Is to reset until we got the exact pattern we wanted, and then work one of those patterns so that we could not get any encounters here. I believe that we would need to be pretty darn accurate. I mean, we could do it from here. I don't think that stab is good. So we jump up here and we stab and turn. It's faster, but I don't think that we're going to be able to do that with consistency. We're probably going to want to jump and do something like that, because then we can see where our feet are and we'll turn around and it's going to be accurate, more accurate. That'll be pretty good. We allow these to turn around on their own. This is all frame perfect. We turn around on its own here and then do a stab and try to line up at the elevator. This should all be pretty consistent. Now, this jump is going to be the hardest. Getting that jump to be the same is going to be hard. And then line up at a pixel there. So let's see what spawns I get. All right, I get a back spawn with big guys. That's great. We take one encounter there. All right, let's try to see if we can do that again. All right, again. That was too far. That felt pretty good. So we buffer this, and we're looking at the edge of the elevator. So I wasn't quite far enough. Oops. We should be able to adjust that, actually. Boom. That was perfect. We try to jump as fast as we can. I feel like I stuttered more there. Fourth tile. Backspawn? Hey, I got it! I got it. Liquid lunch today? Sounds fantastic. Ultimate Fate. You're saying it's beer 30 already? I love beer. Beer's good. Guys, that could be really big. So what we would do is we would say, I like Triple Purple Lady. And I would reset until I got Triple Purple Lady. When I did, I'd follow that execution, and then I would let's see. All right, we'd have to do it 3 times before I would even that was too far. A little bit too far. Not quite far enough, but let's see. We'll see how accurate it is. That was good. Oops, it's here. That was too far to the right. Let's see how accurate it is. Maybe we've got a little bit more room than I think. Nope. Okay, so that was... I felt off on a lot of things. That's fine. That's perfect. Link drinking game. Oh, yeah. You guys know about the Link to the Pabst, right? Yeah, Link to the Pabst. That's perfect. That felt good. Way too early. We'll see if we get it. No. That last one definitely was too early. That felt good. That's a little bit early there. We may find out that early is okay, though. I feel like I was late on the other ones. That was a little early as well. It's a back spawn, but it's not the right back spawn. So we're getting... Like, what if we went, like, down into this and left this one? There's that spawn. And we get a spawn there. That's perfect. That's good. A little early. But everything else felt good. That last one was a little early. Okay, let's try it. I'm doing it from here now. We're gonna isolate inputs. A little far to the left there. We love you, Bert. Then I stubbed my toe. Whoops. Need input. That's perfect. Let's save it here. I didn't save it. That felt good. Oh, and then I bumped my foot, though. I bumped my foot. All right. Mm-hmm. He's alive. Ba-da-ba-ba-dum. Ya-da-da-da-dum. So everything is good here. Early jump. 4-block stab. That felt good. This is kind of what it felt like when I got the other one. I didn't get it again. Can I get through this room somehow with a jump? See, it always lands me. I'm never on the ground there. So, and I believe the other run uses fairy, which would actually be good. You get stuck, though. And you can't buffer the fairy. Still on this game with 15-minute challenge? Seems like a tough challenge. This is... I don't know what you mean by 15-minute challenge. All right, we're going to look at that after we go through. If I could get one encounter there and then route missing an encounter here. Actually, let's see. It would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, see, it wouldn't make sense to do that. You'd have to try to route both encounters. May not work. You said you wanted to beat the game in 15 minutes or less on stream.
Start the ass kissing with you.
So I've done... So that's something that I've done before, Redbeard. So Redbeard, yes, I wanted to lower my personal best in the any percent speed run. My personal best is 14 minutes and 56 seconds. So that was my goal. There was some new discoveries made, and there may be, so you're correct. There may be some changes in that route. So I'm putting that on hold. I'm doing a different route now through the game. One is the 100% all keys. So it's beating the game without using the glitches and collecting all of the things. You're playing 100% of the game, but you're doing it as fast as you can. So Redbeard, you'll like this one. This one is less than 10 minutes. Is the goal here. I've never done this route before. Essentially, when you beat the game the first time, you can continue and do what amounts to a second quest, which is very similar to second quest in Zelda 1, only everything's the same. You just start with all the spells. You start with your magic from the previous playthrough. You start with up stab and down stab. You start with the stuff, a lot of the stuff that you collected. You just don't have the items from the palaces, and you play through the game. Allows you to do it even faster. So there's 2 kills. I need 5 kills. There's 2, there's 3. So I can do the bouncing jerk. I almost need to take a hit from one of those guys. From Pear Gamer. Well, Pear Gamer's very good guy. I like Pear Gamer. And it reminded me of your channel because of the raid. Well, there you go. So, I'm going to take a hit here. And I think that's why they let off a little bit there. I think that'll get the guy to throw 2, won't it? If we do a low stab, can I get 2? Throw it. Maybe 1 standing stab. I need to take more damage here. 1. There's 2. And I'm hoping for an axe here. Oh, that's not enough. That's enough. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Oh, it's that one. Okay. Oh, back to the beginning. Cool glitch. Sure is. Oh, I was hoping that's enough. I bet you if I big jump there, it is enough. Ah, almost. So I said we want to try to get enough damage. Take 1 there. There's the other one. There's another kill. I don't know. Oh, whoops. I don't know what that puts me on for kills, though. It's funny seeing Twitch chat under the TV. Why? Okay. So I killed 3. Oops. So this kill's a blind kill. You're gonna go 4. I can take that hit there. And take that hit there. Okay. Maybe that's what I do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is something I worked on a little bit last night. This jump is actually kind of stupid precise. What we're going to do is we're going to jump right here and try to get hit up into the hammer. Like that. That's what we want to do. So we jump, turn. I'd like a better setup that doesn't require just a touch. Like, you just have to get the touch. If it's too much, it's too much. Only handsome men win. That's not true. Look at me. 2 jumps. And we will want to get... We gotta determine when we want to get fairy ready. Okay, it's already on fairy. Because we want to do this. Fairy. Fairy feet. Link feet. Fairy feet. Back spawn. Okay, and there. So where's the spots? So it's the one after that. So I'm actually going to pause right there. And there. What do you do there? You take a hit is what you do. The other way I do it, oh, it's already messed up. And then we're going straight through here. Gotta make sure Fairy's queued up. Oops, try to get a slink there if we can. We can't. In here. I need to go up from there. Let's practice the slink. Because this should be the same. I wish there was a better visual cue here. Oh, backspawn would be great. And then you're at GP. So that's the tricky segment there. In fact, we could start the run and practice the run from Death Mountain. Death Mountain to here is the entire run. And then we have just enough magic for the fairy cast. Oh, what am I doing? We have just enough magic for the fairy cast. And then getting Jar. Because we want to have 0 magic so that we can cast jump. You'll see. And I've got to kill 1 rope. We've got the Room of Suck, which we've got Beam for. I mixed it up, but that's fine. Yeah, enough for Fairy, and then we're going to get Jump Spell ready here. That's what we're going to attempt to do. This is our 5th kill. Love Tap, Jump, Jump, and Jar. Jar Grab. Jump while it's filling. Oh no! Why doesn't it... That doesn't make any sense. That should give me 8 magic squares. That's plenty to use jump. I don't understand that. Does anyone understand that? Does anyone even understand what the problem is? Bueller? Anyone? Anyone? Wait, no, I still have enough, though. I still have enough. I still have enough. Sometimes it fills all but like 1 point if you leave a room early. So Frosted Pears, I'm doing this room. I have 0 magic. The red jar should fill up 8 squares. I use jump, which is a half a square. That red jar is only giving me 5. I'm using it before it's filled. We do it all the time in the runs. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter because I just realized that it's not something that I need anyways. It must be a second quest thing. It must be a second quest thing. So now, I need to leave it on jump. And I don't remember where the block is. Okay, so I need to go here. I gotta go farther. So you cast jump first. Okay. So cast jump. Get fairy ready. And then the bubble's in the way. Oh, whoops. I gotta do that differently. Oh, it doesn't allow me to do that, huh? Oh, yeah, it does. There's a bird there. I'm not gonna do that, but... Okay, here we go. There it is. So I want to jump on the second one, jump back, stab, kill, and go. Blop. So jump, fairy,
Guy's a world-class air digger.
second block, jump, stab. I gotta do a low jump. World class right there. Little jump, stab. Little jump, stab. Okay, I gotta remember that I can do that. Because there's a block there. What do you start with in New Game Plus? All spells, levels, up, down. You don't have items like hammer, glove, or magic containers. You don't have magic containers and the items from the palaces or the items that you collect. You have no items and no magic containers. Everything else you keep. I was thinking, what if you beat the game with Magic 1? We also, I think it should be in the rules of the game that if we can choose what we start with, we could choose to start with Magic 1. If you started with Magic 1, you could do a magic refill somewhere, potentially. You could level up. But I really don't think it's needed because it's almost a downside, I guess. Yes, you could just bring the 2 spells. It just happens to be this is the easiest for me to get a save state. When I do it, I will just bring the 2 spells. I'll do an any % run, which will allow me to have...
Guy's a world-class air digger.
World class. I'll actually have to... I'll have to create a save file on my... Because I want to play on the actual cart. Well, no, I'll just play on the emulator for this, because it's fine. Otherwise, it'll just be... a pain to set up, if you know what I mean. All right, let's work through it again. I need to work through it like 3 times before I do a run, but I'll be doing runs very shortly. So there's not a whole lot to remember. Come on, me. One, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Purple, purple, purple. This is what we want. Wait a sec. Oh, no, it's purple, purple, red. I'm going to save it so I can look. I don't recognize. Purple. I don't have a purple, purple, red. That must have been slow. I was missing the healer glitch a bunch. I must have just been really slow or really fast, I guess, maybe. Yeah, you could do an any % and then grind until you get 8888 in Palace 2. Yeah, you're right. I could set myself up that way, Frankie. That's not a bad idea. So that's purple guy, short lady. Purple guy, red lady. And that's another early spawn. Purple guy, red lady. I have that one down. I didn't route those because I wasn't getting them very often. Yeah, the MOAs. The mowers. I like that too. 3. 4. When I was practicing this last night and I got into a rhythm, I was getting a lot of the same spawns. So purple, purple, and then purple is a common one. Purple, purple, red again. Like, you could do that. See if we route it. Oh, so in, out, bush. It's a back spawn, so we'll see what happens. So I just walked around it. My go-to is top wiggles. Let's see what happens. All right, so that's not going to allow us to do it. So in, out, bush. Back spawn. So if we go straight, we get hit. If we go straight and then up here, we get hit. So we have to go up here and we get hit there. What if we wiggle there once? How about out and back? Out. That changed it, but not for the good. So let's reset. That's one I didn't route and one I don't feel like routing because it looks like it won't work. Pears, what are you showing me? Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a call for Bagoo's House of Ragu. Hello, caller. Thank you for calling Bagoo's House of Ragu. This is Slack speaking. How are you, Pears? Push to talk, Pears.
Wow, okay. You're smart in this particular case.
Hold on, let me get the
brand new any percent route.
Did you figure
glitch?
You figured something out?
I sent you a task.
I've got it.
It takes 7 encounters because I just wanted to see that it worked.
Okay.
1327.
1327?
Yeah. And that's just like first attempt. I didn't frame perfect anything. I got 7 encounters.
I knew it. Everyone was like, why aren't you doing any percent? It's like, because I know, I felt it. My nipples have been hard for a week straight.
So it doesn't use the world tour at all.
Oh, really?
But it uses a glitch that I learned from it.
That's how things happen. Okay, so let's, while we've got Pears on the call, let's do it this way. You guys ready? Is everyone ready? Should we watch it? Do you think we should watch it? Well, hold on.
Yeah.
Where is the, this? So how terrible is it though?
It's not the worst. Only one healer glitch.
Only one healer glitch. Okay.
You have to tell me how hard the thing you have to do at the end is.
Okay.
To me, it's like just the dumbest thing. Like you have a, you know, the bubble bridge. You have like I guess 2 frame window now, and if you miss it, it's like, oh darn, I guess I got to do this again. This thing, if you miss this last jump, you just get kicked out of GP. It's like, okay, your run's over no matter what. Like, there's not even a second try.
which is okay. I don't mind that because, well, but the question is the bubble bridge gone?
It's gone. You don't need fairy.
What?
You don't need jump either, but you need down stab. So jump seems like the.
This is so stupid. I'm so happy. You don't need fairy. You don't need jump. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, watch the task. This could be sub 14. Okay, off to a great start, Pears. You're leaving North Palace to the left. I love that. That's my favorite thing to do.
Yeah. So the beginning.
I'm guessing hammer.
Glitch. No hammer.
Wait.
The hammer's at the end. Yeah. So you're
still
go to P2 and then down to hammer and then
good
the same way.
Are we going to P2 first?
No, we're getting jump. We're getting down stab.
Oh, you said you do need jump.
Well, we need down stab. So until we find it, you know what I mean? Like
until we can find something that wraps us on top of that building, but either of the trainer guys.
Jump is so fast.
Okay. Because you're going to go to Jump Town then. And you're not going to Desert Town at all. You're not going to Desert Town at all. No, you're for down stab. Okay, you are. Man.
Yeah.
Ha.
But we might there might be some world tour stuff. I might get the raft instead or something like that, but this is just like I knew it was going to work this way, so I made it this way.
Okay, let's just see.
We did the healer glitch with the way that. Now back up there for a second.
Okay, backing up.
That final door entry. So we talked to the second lady because that sets it up so we can talk to a wizard with the scroll lock.
Exactly. That's giving us that glitch variable at a 1 instead of a 0.
You see how I went on the right side?
So that's on the 5th entry.
Yeah.
Okay.
What that does is instead of scroll lock on page 1, it's put on page 2, which usually messes you up. And you do have to take you have to make allowances for that, but that's what allows you to do the final awesome thing. Because what each of those entries does is it says, when Link would enter on page 0, what page does he really enter on? And so, like that final one, usually you say, well, when he would enter on page 3, which is the far right, instead he enters on page 0, which is the far left. And that's why you can like go through, what do you call it? P2 so fast. And so
right, because you're
usually
go ahead.
You would like scoot a little bit to the right so you can still do that. Just scoot a little bit to the right and then go left, and that usually like exits you in the place you want to go. But with scroll lock on page 2, remember somebody asked about that a long time ago. They said like, I got all the way to the end of GP and then I was trying to go left at the bots in the lava and it took me the wrong place. What happened? So that's the only place you'll actually notice it if you do the scroll lock 2 instead of 1. But you'll see we set up more stuff, but that's, we've
done
really
something
simple starting place for the scroll lock.
And we've done something similar to that by altering pages before, because we're entering on a different page when we would do the fast hammer. So when we're doing the fast hammer, we're switching that. We're not doing a scroll lock, but we're going to be entering on the wrong pages there, right? In the original fast hammer that we've been using.
Yeah, I'm not sure what you're. Oh, yeah, it's not. It wouldn't work on the. Yeah.
What I'm saying is that setup has us starting on a wrong page, not starting on page 2 or 3 or whatever. It's just having it on a different page. We're also entering that door on the right. Okay, so we've done.
Yeah. So
go ahead.
Yeah, Army of Toasters. That final turn back. That's what sets up the alternate scroll lock. It'll scroll lock sooner. Yeah.
Okay, so here we are. We're gonna get trophy, or you are getting trophy.
Yep, getting trophy. I just get jump like you normally would. As far as I know, this is how you got jump in the old any %, right? Or did you not scroll lock to get jump before?
we never scroll lock jump before.
Oh,
so
well, this is easy then.
Yeah, this is that
This
right
is a
there
real
is
fast.
it's simple. Not only for that, but also you are partway through town now.
Right.
So you don't have to walk all the way through town. You just, I guess you do have to
Yeah, I
walk
just get
back
to
a
the second
ways.
Screen and then yeah.
So it's probably similar than walking right to left for a screen. It doesn't matter, but like, so you're doing that. And if you're only healer glitching once, you're walking from here. You're not up Aing. How is that faster than? Seems like you'd want to up A here.
Maybe. But remember healer glitches, you have to walk across the screen like 5 times.
That's true. So instead of going to the healer...
The reason I scroll lock early is because the scroll lock is the 5th entry. And so if we can get that out of the way and never have to reset and do 5 entries again, which just takes a long time, then we want to just get that done. And this one we have to make sure we exit the left because that's where you could get teleported into the mountains and soft lock.
Okay, yeah.
And so...
And now we're going to use this to get to Desert Town. It may be worthwhile there to do another healer glitch and set it back up. But we won't. I mean, we can look at that later. But
yeah, we definitely need to think about that stuff. But yeah, just so this is actually pretty good because in order to talk to the wizard, you need to do the scroll lock or the healer glitch in Shield Town. I considered could you do it in Desert Town, but then you can't talk to the wizard. You can't do that mode because you have to talk to the spell lady.
It's too bad that when we do World Tour from Shield Town, we get upstab.
Oh yeah,
because
from Shield Town you get nothing. From Jump Town you get upstab.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's what I mean. Jump Town.
I searched every town to see if any of them, even them on the East Continent, and none of them gave you downstab except Lifetown.
It's weird though because you can get upstab in Jump Town, so that's just weird. Maybe it's because upstab is on the East Continent, so I still don't understand that. But okay, so
it's just a number.
They're all numbers. So, and this is actually nice because we're getting in here. And when you get in, we don't actually have to walk quite as far to get downstab because we're one screen. We normally have to go again for fairy, and then you're loading on page 2, so it's right there. Frankie says, I'm pretty sure you can beat GP without downstab, but it involves you going to the left and taking a ridiculously long way around. Frankie, that's untrue. You have to have downstab to beat GP. No matter which way you go, you have to break blocks underneath you. And no matter which way you go, you have to break blocks. The glove and downstab, to our knowledge now, are required. Even with the glitches that we know, will we be able to do without it? Maybe someday. All right, so we're going to scroll and then Bagoo. So
and this is where you can see, oh, I can do better than that because I'm going to take 7 encounters in this swamp because I just got so sick of trying to dodge these that I just said,
yeah,
I just want to get to the end and make sure it works.
Okay, so do we go through Bicula and GP? I can't wait. Like, Bicula's still a thing.
Bicula, but you have jump, so...
Oh, boo! That means the despawn's not worth it. With jump, you just do quantum leaps.
Maybe you want to jump a spicy chicken or something, but you don't need your mana for anything in this route. I mean, except, that downstab again.
You don't have to level up?
At P2, you don't have to get a single experience point.
Ah! We're not fighting anything. This is the new pacifist. You just rerouted pacifist. It is any % now.
And I think for New Game Plus, you basically just go with this version. I think it's exactly the same, except you don't have to kill bubbles or butts or any. What do you do to? Oh, you jump ramp. Yeah, that's probably still faster because you. This is the big time save is not getting fairy and then not having to jump on the bubbles for 30 seconds. But
yeah,
you don't have to do either of those in New Game Plus anyway.
Yeah, encounter dodging there. I've worked some manips for New Game Plus, so I'm thinking we can do some stuff there. But you're still going to get a lot of encounters.
So this is important. Lifetown is very nice. It's on your way. So I'm going to reset the healer glitch here.
Now, technically, do you have to?
Yes.
Okay.
So I go in, I get rid of the front spawn.
Yep.
Then this next one, so that those blue stripes went away. This is the big, okay, this one's a big deal. So watch carefully. I walk to the door and then back.
So you go in, you're getting, I rewound it.
Just turn around. I walked all the way to the door.
So this is getting rid of right there. I'm just catching up because I think we've got a bit of a delay. So we've got rid of the purple. And then from here.
Yeah, I'm seeing, yeah. So the final
door
entry. So one of the bad things about this is there's no way to be 100% sure that you got it right.
Except for if it's based off of your location, we can just make sure that we're really good at turning at the right spot.
The healer hammer, remember, you kind of have to do that stutter step and then walk in, and then now you start on a different starting page.
Mm-hmm.
And then when you're in the healer hammer mode, if you go into the door, that's what the world tour does. So when you enter on page 2 or 3, that's what we're changing. That's why the healer hammer is nice, because we start on page like 6 or 8 and just warp all over the place. The reason healer hammer lets you do that is because Link's position
is on the far
screen.
left.
Usually he's running right in the middle. That's what determines the starting page for that particular manipulation. So since the scroll lock, you can set that door to be at any X position that you want, right? So we just put it at that exact location and walk in, and that's what gives us the value that we want of
so what
4.
Chat
4, whenever we would be entering on page 3.
So I think I can visually show chat a little bit better.
I'm kind of going back and forth between 0 being the first page, and so 0 is the first page because that's what the numbers are. So page 3 is what you enter if you fall down a pit. Except when you fall down a pit, it has a special thing where it says, oh, we'll use a temporary value because we want to store your X position. But if you somehow entered through page number 2, which is where the pit is stored, without falling down a pit, say you had a scroll lock of 2,
mm-hmm.
they would see that you wanted to enter on page 3, and instead it put you on page 4, which is off the screen, and you'll be falling. And you were going to see that in action in GP, and I'll explain it then.
Okay. So, but for chat, what he's saying about this, and just to make sure that I have it right, you'll notice that he's got a scroll lock in place here, and he's moving past that. The door is really here. You'll see it right. Oh, it's the next one. Sorry.
It's on the second window.
Yeah. So you'll see that the door is right here. By moving the screen, he can move this door, and then he's turning around once he's got the door in the right spot. So if we were back here, he could enter the door here, but he is on a different screen. The door is. So by moving the door to the left, he can put it on a different page and go back and enter it on a different page.
Well, not a different page, but a different X position relative drawn on the screen, basically. Because when you exit a door, it puts you back. Like if you went into a door on the far left of the screen, then it kind of puts you in the same point of view with you on the far left of the screen. So that number that whatever it is that's storing, hey, he's on tile number 6 or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
We're using that to say, oh, he's standing on tile number 4, so we need to return him to tile number 4. But that's written in the wrong spot, and now we're entering on page number 4 under certain circumstances.
And stuff and things.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see. So that's an important turn. Now, what do you think the variable for error there? Could we do a stab so that we know we turn right at the door? Like, we could probably get pretty darn good at that.
I think it's a full tile that you have.
Okay.
So I think basically if you are kind of framed in the door, I think you're good. But that's just something we'll have to test, you know.
Okay.
Death Mountain's basically exactly the same.
Except for we eliminate Orange Dyra. We're just going to do a quick scroll.
Right,
yeah, quick scroll Orange Dyra. So little turn back. You turned a lot farther than you had to.
Yeah,
Lost
that's,
time.
like I said, at this
Yep.
point
I understand.
had messed up the healer glitch like 4 times. Like I got here and went, oh, I forgot to change it to this. And so it's like, I just get through it. I don't even care about the framed.
Okay. So are we death abusing in here? Most likely.
Yeah, after the hammer, we will.
Okay. So we actually probably want to take that first hit because there's now we get to use the cool death.
On the next. Yeah.
Well, yeah, we could take a hit here. Normally I miss the hit here. Yeah, normally.
Yeah, I think I had to stand around for a second to go like, hey, bro, throw your axe.
Right. Hey, bro, do your job. Do you even axe, bro? So, and then you can do the bump butt hit to hammer, which is really cool.
Yeah, I think I get it right after or something, but.
So I don't know if you've seen that with the New Game Plus. They jump, and if you're hit and you get your damage boost, you'll go, grab the hammer and immediately die. It's pretty.
I think I've seen that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. So now we get to use that. It's a neat strat. So far, the only thing that we've had to do in this run is one healer glitch and then one link feat from the left. The rest of it is just walking.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
Now, we don't need magic. So
Yeah, I don't even consider getting that because we did a death abuse, so I don't know if that'll let you cast jump another time or something, but it's not necessary. So.
No, it's not. I'm just trying to think of like setting up for, grabbing it, but we can't do a fairy wrap, to come out of the bottom of the maze here. Our setup to do it link feat requires us to be over top of the magic container, and the magic container dee loses all the time that you would save.
Right.
So yeah, that's a no-brainer. That's a skip.
I think jump took 3 squares, right? So it wouldn't even give you another jump.
Jump takes 2. 2, maybe it takes 2. Maybe it is 3. I don't remember. I see you you tasked in a dodge there. Good job.
Yeah, that one's kind of easier to. Just the swamp is like.
It's a nightmare.
No.
So we could also potentially do the quicker way to GP there as well.
Past Firetown, yeah.
Yeah, if we wanted to add the slink. One of the things that so far we haven't done anything particularly difficult. So far, adding something like that could save 2 or 3 seconds maybe is worthwhile. You could also take a death, though, because of that Tektite.
Yeah.
All right, GP. Hold on to your pants, everybody.
Okay, this is going to be a little awkward with the delay, but...
I'll pause.
So this is the first odd thing. So just pause it right there and let me explain what's happening. So when you scroll luck, exit that way, it says, oh, there's an elevator. So I'm going to take you down the elevator.
Because you're on page 2, which is the page of the elevator.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the page, where the elevator is stored, basically. Well, it's
Right.
page 1. Yeah, it's kind of odd. So when you go down that elevator, it says, it has a variable in it that says, when you take the elevator route, put him on page 2, because that's where the elevator comes out, right? So
Okay.
it just needs to make sure. So when you exit left or right, the game says, let me see what exit you're taking, because you just left the room. And according to this, you're going to be entering on page 2. What happens when you enter on page 2? Well, let's start him on page 4, which the pages are 0, 1, 2, 3, so 4 is off the screen.
And that's why we're falling.
But it's very convenient that when you fall, remember I was saying that if you exit one page after, so you're in scene 2, page 4, which is one page more than scene 2 has.
So wait, one second. So I want to do something real quick. Zelda 2, Great Palace.
Zoltan.
I want to do
the map I use because I labeled it.
I'm just gonna do this so we can zoom in. Where's it at? Oh, here it's opening up. So what we're doing, where we're starting in this, I don't know if this is the map you used or not, but we're starting here. So if I'm following right,
Go ahead and check your DMs, because I altered that one to put the room numbers, so that'll be useful for keeping track.
Oh, all right. I'm gonna put it in. Boom. I'm gonna put it in here because it's the easiest way for me to
zoom in and
because this allows me to really zoom in and move around easily. So you're saying we're starting here, and when we exit, it takes us down the elevator. But instead of putting us on page
0 with the elevator, it's going to put you out on page 2. It's right in the middle there. And so when we exit via the left, via regular side scrolling, it says, okay, let's use the exit that he wants to take. And that exit puts you out on page 2.
Mm-hmm.
And it checks the table, and it says, I don't know why this table exists, because what's the point of saying when he would exit, when you enter page 2, let's see, how about page 2? Like, it's literally a line of variables 0, 1, 2, 3. And that's what happens when you enter 0, 1, 2, or 3. It's like, it doesn't change anything.
Mm-hmm.
But lucky for us, they did that. So instead of entering page 2, we enter on page 4,
which is here,
and conveniently,
and we fall.
Yeah, so that's 2. So scene 2, page 2 is where we usually go. So page 4, you got it. It's page 0 of room 3.
Right.
And the exit of page 0, room 3 is room 2. So we're not moving anywhere. We're just falling. We're in a holding pattern right now.
Okay.
And so you're going to see I scoot a little to the right, a little to the left. And the goal is to get yourself far enough left that the screen scrolls a little bit, and then go right so that you touch the edge and exit.
This is the tricky part.
Via the right side of the screen. Oh, it'll get harder.
Oh, gross. Okay, so here we go.
But you have unlimited time for this particular thing. Like, you could just fall forever. So you'll notice I scoot to the left. That's going to scroll to the screen. And then I scoot to the right, and see how I touched the right edge before I fell?
So let's see it real quick. So we're going to go, you scoot.
That's going to exit. So I was on page 4.
Uh-huh.
Scoot myself over so that I just to position myself, basically, because if you hold right away, you just don't make it. You kind of just go diagonally and then fall again and again, and it kind of resets you back to the wrong spot.
Okay.
So I scoot myself a little to the left, and then I go to the right. So basically, I'm going into page 3 for a second, and then scooting to the right. So I hit the border and it says, "Oh, you're on page 3 and you want to exit? Go for it." And on the map, the exit from room 2 is which one? Here, let me pull that map. Is room 3. So you'll see I enter that room and then I go, well, I don't want to be there. I'm just going to go to the left.
Room 3 here, and you are right there in room 3.
Page 0, room 3. Yeah, that's where I just fell to.
Okay.
And then I just go to the left right away. Or did I? Hey, back that up.
I think you think you had to scroll left. Let's go from the beginning.
Yeah, so it looks like I'm in room 2. Okay, so
you fall. You're going left to position yourself a little bit, and then you're going to go back to the right here.
Oh, right. So inside of
you're right down here.
Palaces or that kind of thing, it doesn't matter which direction you're facing. So what I'm doing there is I'm in room 2, page 4, and then I touch the border wherever it is. I touch the right border, but that's like that's the border of room 3 anyway. I'll have to take a look at it again.
No, this is fine. You don't even have to explain it in this much detail.
But basically, yeah, we want to scoot over a little to the left and then touch the right edge.
This reminds me of walking on life bars. We have to exit the bottom corner of this.
Walking on life bars in this, yep.
Okay, so there we are. Now you're going to move and scroll the screen to the left a little bit, or move a little bit to the left to exit right here.
Yep, so then I'm in room 2. And
so for everyone that's paying attention, room 2 is the bottom of the elevator at the very beginning of the palace. Yeah. So all he's really done is got to here, and he's exiting this way.
Yeah, this is slower, but it's just the price you pay for the glitch.
Absolutely. I'm just, people are probably wondering, well, where are you now? Well, you're just here. It just you have to do that because of the way that the game is broken when you get here. In order to get farther, you have to do that. So we're exiting 2, and we're on 3. And this is very similar to what we're used to seeing in the scroll lock.
Yeah. So that's just one extra step, and then we're going back to this elevator. This is going to look exactly the same.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, except you fall. So you just have to do the same thing again. Basically, I think there's only 2 in the beginning, and then the one dumb one at the end.
So you're doing that again. But now we're not on page 3 anymore. Right?
And now we can just go to the right and keep going to the right.
So we went to page 3, but what we ended up doing, let me see
exact thing.
Let me see if I can track this from how I understand it. We need to move this way.
In 0, we fell to 2, page 4, which is really 3, page 0.
Mm-hmm.
We walked to the right to get into actually room 3, and then left to get into room 2, and then left to get into room 0, where the elevator is that you kind of scoot over. And then when we exited left there, it took us to screen room 6, page 4, which is really room 7, page 0.
So we walked through this whole thing, and then we're walking through this, and then we're going to go past the bird. We're right here now, which is the same thing that we do in the original, but this is just for people's reference. All of that stuff just happened through these first couple rooms, and now we're working our way from page 6, 7 to 8. Not page, but room 6, 7, and 8.
I think we just went into page 7 or room 7.
Now we're on the right side of the screen there, which was odd because I don't think that's where we normally are. But here we are. Next room will have a fire chicken and an elevator that leads down to the room of suck.
I think this is I think that's it for the until you get to Mew Bridge. I think it's gonna look identical from this.
Okay.
I can't remember.
Mm.
And you can see parts here where I'm like, I'm gonna do it perfect, and then I'm not going to.
Because yeah, tasking is so brain melting sometimes.
And you're streaming, and I'm like, I gotta get this done to show him before.
Oh, you were doing this while I was streaming?
Yeah. I had the idea last night, and I started tasking it last night, and I went, no, it's impossible. I hit a roadblock, and I said, I can't do it. I thought I could, and I can't.
I'm gonna have to skip that Firebird. I don't have fairy. I can't fairy it anymore.
That's true. You have jump. I mean, that's.
Damn it! I'll jump it. I'm not. No, really. I have to get good at the game. This is loose.
I think I woke up at like 2 a.m. and thought, oh my god, I think I can do it. And then I did it.
That's amazing. And then I did it. So you're going to jump here. Oh, you just... So this is going to be... This
like tiny little pauses throughout that. And this is just like, I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm like, should I wait? So I'm just going to keep going.
So that could be optimized. That could be a little faster. What was your time? 13 what?
The overall time?
Yeah.
13:27.
Oh, we may go sub 13. I don't know. You didn't lose 30 seconds. Maybe.
I
with
the route could
encounters
probably be worked around.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if the way I did it is ideal. It's just the way I knew it would work.
Right.
You got another chicken here. Yeah, so jump did take 3.
Okay, so you can only use jump once, and you're going to use it on Bicula. That just makes the most sense.
You despawn him, I guess.
Well, I guess if you went for the Bicula despawn...
This you're gonna have
that's
to do
different.
Something a little different. You can't scroll, or you can't do this because of the scroll lock. So you just have to go to the right here to get into that room, and then go to the left because that'll put you on page 0. Because you just need to exit to the left, but there's no way to do it.
You can't get
from the middle of the screen.
Yeah, you can't get here like you used to.
Because that would kick you out of the palace because the scroll lock is too soon.
Okay. So we do that.
So it's not a big...
And then we're back. Yeah, that's kind of... It's funny. I that's where I felt like we would come out. We down, stab through. And now we have the bridge.
Right, hold on, let me pause for a second to see if that gets rid of a little delay because it's... So we're on the bridge. We just want to scroll the screen we just want to go to the right. We want to lock this scroll on page 2, page 2 instead of what we usually... I guess we don't use screen lock on this at all usually. But,
no.
Okay, so I've done it. I'm going to exit on page 2, which is really the same as falling down a pit, except the difference is when you fall down a pit for real, it saves your X position and puts you back in that position. But when we exit via the edge of the screen, it puts us on page 4.
Mm-hmm.
And so what we just did, we fell into... look at the map again. So this is the...
Well, I want to see this real quick. When you leave here, we actually get a sneak peek there of this screen. So this is up here to the top right is where we would normally land if we did the fairy wrap.
You fell. That's what happens when you fall is you go to the room before Thunderbird. And it's the same.
Mm-hmm. It's the same as doing this
right now.
Mm-hmm.
You'll fall from that room to the same room. If you just let yourself keep falling, you won't go anywhere.
Okay.
So from here, I think we just do the similar thing. So we push to the left because there's a wall right there. And as long as we're touching that wall,
I saw it.
We were going to zone into Thunderbird room.
So right there, you pushed up against the wall.
And now we're on the very upper corner of Thunderbird's room on the life bars.
Okay.
And this is where the trick gets stupid, and maybe you're going to be really good at it. But I figured it out, and I thought, that's just dumb. So I jump, I get a little distance. I go to the right because I'm going to want to go back to the left.
Mm-hmm.
If you do the same thing and touch the left
wall
just right now, you'll zone into Dark Link page 3. You'll get stuck in the bricks. You'll soft lock yourself.
Oh crap.
So we launch ourselves to the right a little
Uh-huh.
because what we want to do, this is the name of the route here is the Ledge of Zelda. Because you see that little tunnel right there? We need to land in that tunnel. If we touch the wall, the game's over. The run's ripped.
So you need to land in here.
In that where you would normally walk, I mean, right there, that tunnel, that's the ledge right there. Yep. So you need to, while you're falling in free fall, you need to edge yourself to the left a little bit so that you land on the ledge and you don't touch the wall. Because if you touch the wall, it's over.
So you've went in this last one here, you've pushed to the right to give yourself a little bit of space to go back to the left.
Yeah. So we're in Thunderbird's room, we wrap, and now we want to
land on this ledge.
Just far enough to the left to land on that ledge. And I didn't quite make it, but that's fine. I'm just getting, boom, I'm on the ledge. And now we want to scroll the screen far enough to the left where the scroll locks on the right side.
Mm-hmm.
When we touch that right edge, we're in Dark Link's room.
What the hell? So the tricky part is that ledge, like the ledge.
The Ledge of Zelda.
So you could have caught it here. You missed it on that one. And if you miss it, you endlessly fall. So why can't you just fall and nudge, fall and nudge, fall and nudge? Is it because
if you touch the wall, then you will exit GP.
If you touch visually, it looks like this
space.
wall.
Yeah, if you touch there, you're going to go into. So you know how when we entered Thunderbird's room, we actually were standing on top of the life bars there. If you enter Dark Link's room via the same way, like just hitting the wall and falling down, you'll be on the top of Dark Link's.
And you're stuck there.
And you're stuck because if you go left, the game will say, "Oh, time for the boss battle," and it'll jerk you down to the floor, but you're inside of a wall. You're too far to the right, and you can't touch him.
You can't.
He will actually kill you.
Oh, he'll stab you in the face because you're stuck on the floor.
You can't stab back. I don't know why exactly, but I flailed for hours. Like I gotta kill, and I thought, oh, I'll just die and respawn. You respawn right back on the corner where it's not going to help you again.
So let me see if I'm following what we need to set up here. So visually, you can't see it, but visually, this is where we're trying to land, is in this hallway. If we hit this wall, we're going to slide down. We won't land on the ledge, and then we're going to exit the floor here, and that's really bad. You need to fall here and be pushing to the left so that you land in this opening and grab that ledge. If you press too early, you're going to hit here and slide past. If you press too late, you're going to hit here and slide past.
That's exactly right.
Okay. I can do that.
I think you can.
Yeah,
because there are pretty good cues. I mean, it is consistent. It's all your own movement. You don't even have to worry about the enemies or anything.
So real quick, so back here, if you were to fall here, you just fall. You're going to be
in the regular pit. It would be no different than falling in the pit with no glitches.
So you're going all the way to the left to hit that spot.
So this is when we do want to touch the wall.
Exactly. We want to touch the wall.
Next screen. and then stand on the life bar.
So we're.
I think if you had, yes, Frankie. So if you had fairy, that the ledge jump would be free, because you wouldn't have to aim for the ledge. You would just hit fairy and then go into the tunnel and exit.
But to get fairy would take.
You would take some, yeah.
Yeah, you would lose the amount of time that you're gaining. So my question is, when you are here and you're at the top left of the screen, so right before you jumped, right there, you just got some momentum and jumped right so that you could essentially fall and land on that ledge. How far away in that jump do you need to be?
Remember when we were exploring like the fairy wrap? Just before Dark Link, we were saying, oh, if you walk a couple tiles to the right, it'll remember and put you a couple tiles to the right. But if you walk one tile to the right, it kind of resets you. Like there's kind of like waypoints.
Yes.
So probably there's a perfect way to either tap jump, or maybe if you just hold right, you can get enough distance. But you want just to go to the next waypoint, basically.
Okay.
Because there's not enough, as far as I know, you can't finesse fast enough to jump in one go to the right and then back to the left onto that ledge.
Okay. I need to get here and test this. But anyways, you're jumping out to give distance so that on this screen, this is where you're going to hold back and try to hit the ledge. You missed it this time.
Yeah,
and then you got it that time. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that I need to get there. So,
so I made that task in FCUX. I'll send it to you.
I don't tasking is for smart people. I'm just gonna brute force play it.
Yeah. You got the blueprint there, so.
Yeah. Yeah, this is wonky. But this takes any percent Zelda 2 and makes it approachable for almost anybody, because you need to do one healer glitch, a couple link feet, and then...
And the link feet are only like a 4-second save or something like that.
In both of them together? No, each probably.
Well, like I don't know. Like the bridge, for instance, before Lifetown, you could go to the lower bridge, and I think that's only like 2 seconds.
Yeah. So, and then like we said with second quest is going to be go do the glitches at the beginning. Ooh, that's weird. With second quest, we're going to have to set it up differently. I think we would just do a normal scroll because we don't have to get jump spell. So,
yeah. I think you could just do one, because we just adjust it once at Lifetown for this one.
Exactly. So we would do a glitch to get through Glove, and then on your way to Lifetown, we would adjust it.
So Joker, what this particular scroll lock does, so the usual one that we do, if you exit
I need a drink.
With a single scroll
Keep
lock,
talking.
it takes you down the elevator. That's just the same, destination gets run there. If you go further, it makes you fall down a pit. If a pit isn't present there, then it kicks you out of GP. So yeah, there's no way. Yeah, I did test the Biculas and all that kind of stuff. It doesn't actually help you get through there any faster. But yeah, I'd like to test. Well, the problem with Raft is you would need like to up a, because or reset the healer glitch, or yeah, it's just the healer hammer setup and the regular scroll lock are kind of incompatible. Like once you do one, you can't just kind of switch to the other. So that video's unlisted, but I'm gonna put it in your Discord, I think, just in the speedrunning channel. So people, you know, they don't have to go through your VOD to see what happened there.
Oh my God, he is an air dicker.
Sorry, everybody. All right, what did I miss? Did we lose pairs? Oh, I lost pairs.
No, I was.
Oh.
I'm gonna paste that link to that video and the tasks file into the speedrunning channel, because you can't, you know, I think like Joker or Ungly Owl or someone have just as much right to try to get it first.
Oh, race is on, right? Hey. Weird. Anyways, yeah, I feel like race is on. But I'm gonna at least go through it. Unfortunately, yeah, the race is on, sigh. I'm gonna try to walk through it potentially right now and see. Beep boop. Hello, back here. There's still a lot of things to memorize and a lot of things to do.
I have the task file. Discord saying it's bigger than the limit. Is there some? Does somebody have a good idea for an alternative? And I think the tasks, I don't know if there's some way, because it's got like 4 different branches or whatever that don't actually matter. Maybe I can just copy paste to make a new one.
And I don't know. I won't be looking at the tasks myself personally.
Right, I know people are gonna want.
If people want to, then I don't know where we want to put it. I don't know what's the size constraint on. So it's the third door, enter from the right, and then leave, and we're going to, let's do that first. Oops. Bop. Register your name. Makes sense, right? You know, I don't think this actually saves time for the other route. Because you have the fairy spell. The only reason why this saves time is because you don't have the fairy spell. So the other route for New Game Plus, I don't know if it'll save time. I think GP will be faster without it. Is Pear still here?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out this task thing.
Okay. All right, so we're in the door once. We're in the door twice. And we're right side. Oh, and then we leave. All right, that's step 1. Oh, no, I'm not supposed to go here. I'm supposed to go to get the trophy. My bad. The trophy should be walk to the trophy. Scroll.
Oh God, he is an air decker.
So let's look at this. We got to see what our lines are. There's trophy. That's not enough. Not quite. So you do have to spawn him in. Okay. So we're going to go.
Yeah, so it looks like that. It is small enough now. I'll paste in that task for people. Yeah, I don't know how the branches work, but I had all sorts of bookmarks saved. I think it kind of saves every path that you took. And so I just copy and pasted the one main one.
All right, that may be what you want to do. Go to here, big jump, turn, and you'll dodge the low and potentially even dodge the high. So we're going to go here, big jump. Nope, it won't dodge the high. So this boomerang, guys, is going to be kind of shit. You're going to have to, but we may get normal movement out of him from the beginning. So we'll look at that. We definitely want to avoid encounters there. Mm-hmm. Well, Frosted Bears, I don't know if I have said it yet, but this is, I like I said, I knew you were onto something. We spawned the conversation. Like you said, you went through World Tour and it didn't turn out, but it still led to something. It still got the juices flowing from a couple years ago. I told my wife this morning, I said, I'm going to do these 2 runs, but I'm not going to do any percent because I just don't think for some reason, I'm like, it's just not viable anymore. Any percent is not going to, it's changing. I knew it was going to happen.
I thought I lost audio here. One of my earbuds battery died, but I can still hear.
I'm not saying anything important, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, so it is kind of the culmination of a lot of different weird glitches that I found. One of the things that I tested, so I found a way to get Candle or the glove super fast by falling off the page like that, but then those aren't compatible with the rest of the run, right? So you could get like a world record hammer or glove grab, but then you gotta up A or make a huge
and you still
trip or whatever.
And you still have to walk to P2, which is the main shit. Like walking to P2 is the problem. You can still grab the glove pretty fast, but the walk is the terrible part. All right, so when you leave here, we're gonna exit stage right. Turn around and exit left. Okay. So we exit right, we turn around, and we exit left. And I believe the fastest way is going to be staying on the road. We may save a little time. if we cut through and dodge an encounter there instead of staying on the road, you'll save a few tiles of movement. So we're going to scroll the screen twice. So you're scrolling the screen in the second spot past the, you're going here just past there and leaving, and then scrolling the screen and leaving, and it's taking us to King's Tomb. But I want to know what the limitations are. Is it just a subtle scroll?
Yeah, I don't know on those.
No, I'm just.
It's been a while since I tried to get it framed.
That's what I'm trying to do now. Is I'm just looking at because I want to have visual indicators on what I'm doing. Yeah. So you just.
I'm looking at the world record times. I think the first person to complete one of these runs, no matter how badly they do, gets the world record at this point.
Yeah. No matter how badly they do. All right, so
as long as they get to the end, yeah, I think so.
You're scrolling one screen, casting jump, and you're jumping. Okay, so we got jump, which has already been queued up. We're scrolling one screen, you're casting jump, and you're jumping at there. Oh, nope.
There's kind of a cloud that you jump at. It's like as soon as you see that cloud on the right, you jump.
Gotcha. And then you hold up. So here.
Well, I'm glad I got this done so that I can stop staring at it for a while. And
you get a couple years off,
routing,
Bears.
Yeah, the rest of the routing people can tune and stuff like that. That's, these are the
building blocks
setups that are possible, and then I don't know if like the raft or like doing it in a different order or something like that's going to be better.
No, I mean just at face value, you're getting the jump about as quick as, without doing any kind of world tour shenanigans. You're getting jump. And then from there, we're getting down stab. And then we're going directly to Palace 2 and then directly to GP.
Yeah, and I think jump, like the world tour, it definitely is faster than the ferry world tour. But I think since you have to redo healer glitch at least like 3 re-entries, that much walking is like you just lose all your time save, because it really doesn't take long to go get the trophy.
So that right there will skip that first section of encounters. This is what I was working on for. And you end up taking an encounter there, which is fine. So you get 1 encounter, maybe 2. Okay. Now, P2 is the same, right?
Yeah, P2. So the current scroll lock that we have is identical.
Yeah.
Except for the wizard talk, but I don't think you ever see an enemy that changes anyway.
Scoop, boop, boop. Skidoo-da-bee-doo-da-bee. And the main downside is hoping for a miss here, which we didn't get.
Yeah, that swamp walk is always regrettable. I wish.
Right now I'm not worried about, because what it's going to do is it may have the ability to separate runs, which at this point.
Yeah, so I know you could skip half of that, with the healer glitch. You know what I mean? Like if you up A and that kind of, but it's I guess we can time it out. But
oh no, doing the healer glitch to get out of Palace 2, but then having to go back through, absolutely not worth it. Because you're gonna have to go back through the desert town and set everything back up. I don't think you can do it fast enough.
Yeah, because you don't have the hammer yet. Yeah, so that's
yeah.
So in Lifetown there we do.
I'm just looking.
Readjust the healer glitch.
Yeah, it's what I'm looking at now. So in Lifetown, you are doing a quick turnaround like we always do, and then you're gonna scroll past the door. Oh no, you go in once, twice, 3 times gets rid of purple, and then
we go all the way to the door.
No, you're going 4 times, and it's the 5th time you go all the way to the door.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm scrolling. We're gonna go 1.
And I'm trying to
2.
think of the
3 removes
closest
purple.
place you can test that, but I
1 time here. Now I'm gonna save it because I'm gonna just sneak up on it. So there's the door. You went to.
I went all the way to the visible door.
Yep. I'm gonna see exact. I'm gonna pause it. So you went.
Link's position is on his left side. Like that 1 pixel on his left foot right there is actually where the game knows his position is. So I think you just have to make sure that left foot crosses into the door's tile.
Okay, well this is a replica of what you did. That's where you turned around. And then you scroll the screen. So now you're going in, you scroll the screen
just go in as fast
one more time.
And yeah, I don't know of a way to test that.
We just won't mess it up.
Other than when you first enter GP, but
I just won't mess it up.
There and then yeah, just don't mess it up. If you look at the variables, it's easy to see, but then you can't do that.
Right. Oops. Almost
I
went.
am excited to see you attempt the ledge, because I don't know if you're going to get it first try or never get it.
That's the thing. And I have no idea either. So I was working this, which I think maybe, because you don't want to rip runs at the beginning. That's going to keep you safe. There's a swag kill, or well, I guess you won't kill him there. That's not worth the time. Because you're more than likely gonna take a hit there, and you want to make sure that you can take a hit there, I guess is the thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Jump. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm not going to go for the hammer bounce or any of that stuff right now. But the hammer bounce is like right here. See, you miss it and it's over.
And then it's easy to fall off the... I haven't figured out the timing, but I guess it's similar to the healer hammer, how you have to jump as you're entering the screen.
This one's at... There it is. See how you do... That's just kind of neat. This one here is tight timing. Yeah, I just missed it.
That's kind of like Eco Key. Except you have to hope the axe cooperates.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's easy to fall off that thing, but...
Whoops, we're not doing that. 2-minute save. Nailed it! First try.
You gotta practice with the ledge right there. See? Yeah, there you go.
First try?
It's an important skill now.
What's that? Oh, I did it. What's an important skill?
When you fall into the magic jar room and you can hold left to get into that ledge there. That's critical now.
Oh, yeah, because that's
Before you
essentially
see
what you're doing. That's essentially what you're doing. You know what we could do? If you could find a way to line yourself up there, in that room, Pairs, I use a... Oh, crap. What I use is... I use the appearance of Link at the top of the screen to start holding the button. But it's because of how far I am away from the wall. So when you are pressing right to line yourself up, it may be like you hold right to run off, and then that gives you the spot, and you just start holding right again.
I think you want something consistent for sure. It might be that easy, yeah. If you spawn up there, hold right, and then hold left, maybe that's...
We're going to find out.
Yeah.
We're going to find out right now. I'm excited because I think that once a run is completed, my nipples will finally calm down over the last, weeks of hard nipples. Okay, so we're in GP. We know for a fact when we fall here. Now,
Right, yep, this is the first time.
I'm going to continue to fall in the same room, right?
Yep, so you got it. You got the glitch right. Yeah, so you want to scoot to the left and then exit on the right. So
but what if I just tried to exit on the right now?
you won't make it.
Because I don't have enough speed.
Yeah, you just are too far from the right. That's why you scoot to the left, just to adjust where you are on the screen.
Oh, you're too far to the right.
Yeah.
So I want to scooch right. And I didn't hit the right edge of the screen. Okay. So we're falling. I'm going to save it in this fall. Okay, I didn't hit the edge of the screen. I should be all the way in the...
Once you...
Let me see. I need a visual from you. I want to see. I'm waiting. So there's the turn. You fall. Okay, you're going much farther to the left, which is actually starting you farther. Okay, yep. So I need to go much farther left.
And I think once I hit the...
There it is.
Yeah.
So I'm going to hold left the whole time and then hold right the whole time. And that works.
I think that might work,
yeah.
Okay.
So basically you're buffering left and then buffer right. And now
exit to the right.
We turn around. Oh, wait, I'm supposed to... That's my bad. So we turn around.
Yeah, on that lava screen, you just hold left. You knew that, but...
Yep, hold left. I go through. We turn around. You're getting this, and then this is where we're going to fall again. Yep, okay. So from here, we're going to buffer left. We're going to buffer right. And we're just going to hold right. We're up here. Up again.
So that's easy enough.
Yeah, that's pretty nice. We're going to go left there. We got to jump. We're going to make room for the elevator. And then this is where we fall again. And I'm going to buffer left. And buffer right. And we land. And then this is where we play GP normal. So buffer left.
You're caught up to regular GP.
Okay. I'm going to I'm gonna make sure my wife is okay with it, but I'm going to put a run together now. Because I as long as I can get the end, we're gonna put a run together. Because this stuff is I can memorize it. I'll go through one more time.
Yeah, it's not like a big complicated new thing. Like with the bubble bridge, you would have to stab buffer at the right time, and you have to get a few frame-ish.
Exactly. The bubble bridge is a
you can have the notes in front of you and say, okay.
Exactly.
But the healer needs to be set up. And you can take a hit. You don't need your XP. I mean, you don't want to die, but it doesn't suck quite as much.
This took the game's difficulty from a 10. I mean, like, this will get optimized. You'll see everybody will be within 5 seconds or 10 seconds. Everybody will be within a... All right, ready? Ah, crap. Oh, I can take a hit there. No, I can't.
I think it just kills you. Yeah.
Wait, but I could take a fire hit. If you jump on the other side of the... Oh, no, the fire does kill me. Crap.
Yeah, you'll just die.
I can't do it!
Runs, but maybe you could take life too.
Don't tell...
You just gotta learn to kill that. I mean, we've been telling you. Just get past him.
Like, how, though?
So, he spits that fire at regular intervals. You just want to make sure that he just spit when you hit him with the down stab. And just keep...
That was just ended up being lucky.
Hold right and...
I don't care. This is stupid. What you guys do is dumb.
You just see him spit, and then there's just a timing that you know he's not going to spit again when you're on top of him.
Oh, I need to... Yeah. I need to set up my... I got to do my love tap. Love tap is... Oh, no. So we want to jump this guy clean. Jump him clean, and then set up the love tap. So...
Frankie, I liked the Ledge of Zelda for the final thing. Just
the Ledge of Zelda it's the Legend of Zelda. This is the Ledge of Zelda. It's perfect. Freebird's gone. All of the cool shit in the game is gone.
It is funny how often it's like with the Mew Bridge was kind of the first big one I thought where it's like,
oh, the Mew Bridge was so cool.
It's like, we don't need that. And now it's... I just obsoleted all the other stuff that I did. Like Healer Hammer even was like, oh, this is so much faster. We can bounce on these bubbles if we see lifting. It's like, let's not do that anymore.
Yeah, all of the cool strats are gone. But now we can develop... I like it. Now we can develop cool strats from here.
Yeah, it is like just a new era kind of thing. Like,
after you skip that and that, we just exit right here, don't we?
Yeah, exit right and then left, and that'll
right,
catch you up.
Left. Okay. Yeah, early today you got Air Dicker and now this. I mean, what a day. All right, so what the hell was I doing? This is the most crucial part right here. The most crucial part is being able to... So we have to scroll the screen to a particular spot. You got to go to page 2. Which...
Yeah, and I'm not sure how far you really need to go. I've been jumping 6 times, but I don't know if that's overkill.
Well, I'll look.
I don't know what ended up on the task, but
So you turned around at the, I mean, you don't have to, whoop. Oh, here again, crap. You turned around at a particular spot in the floor. What I'll do is I will, how do you, I mean, will you be able to know if you didn't do it right?
Yeah, you won't fall. I mean, you.
Like if I do that.
I think you just go to the entrance of GP if you don't get it right.
Okay. So what you did is you turned around essentially. Oh, you need bridge to walk on though.
Yeah, you need that bridge.
You turned around there. And there's the fall. So I'm gonna turn around and run, I think. Okay, so that's still good. So the wall that's there, turn around right before the wall, and that's still good. How about a tile before the wall? There's a tile before the wall. That's not good. So it's the wall. That's great. You know what I mean? That's a huge, easy, go to the wall, turn around, and you're good. All right, I'm going to save it there. Okay, holding all the way to the left to 0.
So the first one's easy.
All right, now I guess I'll save here.
Because you don't need to hit the ledge.
Holding right, and then buffering
so
left.
You're standing in Thunderbird's room right now.
Okay, so I missed
Standing
it.
on Thunderbird's room.
Where is this at?
You're on top of Link's room. So go left there and see what happens.
So, okay, I see I missed it. I got ya. Now it starts the fight, and I'm here in the corner.
Yeah, you're inside of a wall. You'll see that you die, and then you'll respawn on top of that wall, but it's too late. You already messed up.
Gotcha. I don't need to do that. So I moved. I didn't get back because I didn't. So if I hold directly right and I go directly left, I didn't get. I'm going too far to the right because essentially I didn't get to the ledge quick enough. So
yeah, that makes sense.
What I did is I'm not hitting the wall before the ledge. I'm hitting the wall after the ledge. So I need to fall and then hold right. And now hold left. All right, I hit the wall. So I understand that. You see what I mean? So tap, tap,
yeah, you
tap.
can tell if you're early for sure.
Oh, watch this. Okay, all right, all right, all right. All right, so I need to... All right, a little farther. That was close. So, what I'm doing...
I wonder if you can try this out.
One second, let me...
And just stab the wall as your rightward movement.
I want to land it once first. Actually, before, I need a save state of this. Before I get at, you know what I mean, and then have to go back through the entire run again. Any percent, we're going VOD. There. So, what I want to do real quick is I want to get it once, because I feel like I'm onto something that kind of... That was close, I think.
You're just trying to go right the proper amount and then hold left.
So I'm using both thumbs. So that was... I'm using both thumbs and I'm watching Link's feet and I'm just switching from one thumb to the other. So that was not soon enough. Boom. I'm switching from one thumb to the other. So it's... Oh, that felt really close, right? Oh, that's pretty precise. Okay, so that's nice right there, Pears. So if I fall off and stab, that's going to put me in a spot where I'm far enough out right that I'm not too close to the wall. And then from here, I can try to ledge it. Ooh, I missed? Okay, that's nice. So from here...
Oh, interesting. It doesn't bounce you the same amount if you...
If I'm holding right, if I hold left, I stab through the wall. If I'm not holding a direction... That's weird. Sometimes you get it and sometimes you don't. So that's too early. There's that. Ha ha ha! I got it once. Okay, I got it. So, turn stab, and then a slight delay, and you're on the ledge. That's one setup. Turn stab, let yourself fall,
that's nice.
and then a slight delay, and you're on the ledge. Turn stab, let yourself fall.
Oh, yeah.
And you have a huge window of opportunity there. I tried going, you can't hold it. If I hold left now, I'm going to hit the wall. But all you have to do is let the screen load a little.
From the pit animation, you have to give it a second after.
Yeah, so you guys can see my cursor on the screen, right? So when you load and Link is at the top of the screen here, if you're holding left, you're going to hit the wall. If you let Link fall about a half of a Link's width, so you're just letting him fall a little bit and then hold, you're okay. If you let him fall a full length before you press the button, so let's wait. So let's go a full, yeah, a full length is too much. So you're basically allowing Link's head to be about a tile from the top of the screen, which is the same. Oh, it's huge. Pears, it's the same as the delay when you're trying to enter the medicine jar. It's the same thing.
Which makes sense.
Yep, it's the same thing. That's free. Okay. Whoops. Ledge.
And then you got to make sure you scroll far enough to the left to, yeah.
Then you have to make sure you scroll. Oh, I guess I didn't do that. Well, you have to just make sure you scroll far enough the ledge to lock the screen.
You'll fall right off the pit. Yeah, you gotta.
I'm gonna go through it one more time. I need to go talk to my wife because we're going to play through it once.
And I'm gonna hang up. But I'll be watching.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna talk to my wife real quick, and then we have to make splits. Okay, yeah, everybody, I'll be right back. I need to talk to my wife to make sure she knows, but this is important. I'll be right back. What? How am I right where I am right now? How am I there? How did I get here? What the hell just happened? I was looking at my coffee cup. I'm going down backwards?
Cheap shot. Gotcha. Right there. Get you again. Yep. Right there. Take it all. Fist. Fisting. Fisting. Fisting.
I'm winning. Watch this. Ready? And dead. Now give me my shield.
Dump up the gem.
Okay.
Well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
He used a tricky dragon buffer. Smart.
All right, we're back. So, I know what I'm doing. So, chat, I'm sorry for being so elusive. Let's go through it and then decide what we want our splits to be. So we're going to go through the route. You should have buttered her up with a cat. Let's see how much of it I can remember. He's gonna love having that third cat. You guys need to be quiet. All right. We're doing alternate glitch. Door. Talk to the lady. Door twice. One. Window. Two. And then we're going... Oh, whoops. Yeah. Right side of window. Then we... Scroll and leave or just leave? Crap. I've already forgot one. That's all right. This is a simple thing to forget. One. All right. So we don't have to scroll and leave there. We just have to leave. We should be able to dodge this encounter there. And it is a straight walk to here, jump, grab it, turn and out. Back spawn's fine. So we've got the trophy split. We're going to scroll this screen once, turn back around. Now we have the house there. Once we leave here, we exit right, exit left twice. Just to make sure. We exit right. We exit left once. Oh, it looks like just once. So we exit right here. Oh, there's once and then twice. Yep. So I had that right in the memory. And now we have to fix the glitch. It's going to be hard, guys. I'm going to try to do my best. I have to memorize this route. So it's about trying to memorize as efficiently as possible. So when we enter, we're entering from the right. We scroll the screen to the edge of the building and then scroll the screen once. So scroll the screen, edge of the building, and then a normal screen scroll. King's Tomb. We're going to enter. What's up, bud?
I wanted to ask you if I could buy this this piece of clothing in Minecraft for $1.99 or
Do you have mine coins?
yeah, or $299.
If you have the mine coins, bud, it's up to you. That's enough then. It's up to you. They're your mine coins. Thanks for asking, buddy. All right. Now, when we leave here, we exit left, scroll the screen. Yep. So we exit left, scroll the screen, That was dumb, but it's fine. That's too bad. Priz was here yesterday. Yeah, and it's funny because I've been telling everybody, sorry, and I'm ignoring chat right here. I'm trying to remember. I've been telling everybody that I'm not running any percent the way that it is anymore. I don't know. I knew that you were on the path. The path to enlightenment. Do, 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 boom. Doop, boop, boop, beep, beep, boo. Shoop, boop, boop. Hold it above my head. And we're out of Palace 2. First try. All right. Scroll the screen. We're going to go until purple goes away. 1. It's going to be 3. 2. This is a 5 entrance. 3. The 4th is a gimme. And the 5th, we go to the door. And then we scroll the screen and we're out. Let's hope I got it. I'll look into the specifics of that, like, more. I'm just matching where you were at, Pears. I've got a pretty good eye for Link's position there. Oh, whoops. Yeah, we gotta go here. Almost forgot to get the hammer. I'm gonna do that just so we can guarantee the hit, is all. This way, if we get hit here, we're fine. If we can get by clean, it's also fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Jump. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'm jumping directly to the hammer. We're not doing the hammer grab yet. I can find the exact zone looking in memory and draw it out. Okay. After this, we need to go. No, we go straight over. Okay. Sorry. That delay is, for that, is probably bigger than the other one. Or harder to hit. I mean, the other one has got a bigger window. Is the path in the... Is the opening bigger? It has to do with maybe where your position is. It felt bigger. GP, jump, jump, turn. Buffer left. Buffer right. Turn around. Turn around. Up we go. Oops, yep, turn around here. Turn around there. Buffer left. Buffer right. And we're into GP. The Firebird is my only problem. And I can die there twice. I'm going to be so nervous on that Firebird. I'm going to practice that endlessly. Whoops. Yeah, no jar and G needed anymore. No jar RNG. Okay, just learn. We're gonna need a bunch of practice here. Good enough. Enough practice. We're gonna wing it. Love tap. Missed it. So these are all gonna be out of whack. It's all right. Whoops, that's not good to do on your first one. Uh-oh. Choked. How do I get through there? Like, do you wait if that happens? Okay. I mean, I'm going to be extra careful. Left tap. There it is. Why? Oh, I didn't save it. I just don't see this magical, like, I can get through those fireballs every time thing. There was a fireball coming behind me? I may not get the run done today because of this fire chicken. It just doesn't make sense to me. And now I'm missing that. I'm getting nervous for a run that hasn't even started yet. And like once you're here, you're really out of the woodwork as far as like button timing and stuff. Or enemies, I guess is a better way of saying it. Yeah, but if you try to knock him off screen, a fireball can come behind you. Like even that was close. It's in my head, and I'm not good at the game. Like if I was better at the game, it'd be different. Oh, the second chicken is leaps and bounds easier. They're not even in the same ballpark. Hold left. Whoa. Oh, I exited the screen. Okay, good. Fall. Hold, you have to hold left until you hit that and then let go of left. Because otherwise you'll exit here. Now I need to turn stab. Ledge. All the way until the screen stops scrolling. That didn't make sense. Turn stab. Ledge. Oh, too far. Oh, I thought it was just until it stopped scrolling. So I got to figure out where it is then. My bad. I thought it was, yeah. Where's the video? All right, so I need to count floor tiles. So when you land, it's 3, 6, 9, 10 floor tiles. 10 floor tiles. Three, 6, 9, 10. Did you fall again? No, I didn't. I didn't go far enough. I fell again. Basically into the place you land on is right. Okay. What up, Steve? Okay. Audio cue. Listen. Do 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 do. That'll work. Oops, too early. Do 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 do. We're gonna go earlier than that and see. Do 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 do. I was late. Late again. Oh, that's almost too. That's right where I need to be. There's no visual, which kind of stinks. Too early. Too late. Do. All right. Card is going in. I learn better when I make mistakes. So I need to play a little bit and make some mistakes. What are our splits? What are our splits? This is any percent. The wedge. 0. We've got Shevich. That's the same. And let's go with Yump for Yump spell. And then we go hand job. Hammer sandwich, great phallus, Ganon, mom's a whore. We got him. Done. Ladies and gentlemen, first attempts. I don't think I will be doing it, but who knows? The fizzy lifting bridge was easier. We kept it secret, and I had some time away from it. With this, I have been staring at the code for days, so I need a break. I think, Pears, I really think that you should do it eventually. Like, you don't have to do it now, but... Ledge. Oh, I'm so nervous. Oh, no splits? Hey, since you're going for world record, what about it? Hold on. Chat is over the splits and the overlay. Oh, thank you, bud. That was really very helpful. Really very helpful. All right. Cart. I will wait a week or so and go for podium. We'll see. We'll see. It may be harder to put together a run than I'm thinking it will be. It probably will. See, I'm already starting to... I feel like I'm going to forget the turns and stuff already. I'm definitely going to die to that stupid bird. Oh, no. And... You know, I may do the safe strat. I'm gonna. I'm gonna do safe strat for Bicula. One, and I'll use jump on the bird, maybe. Mm-hmm. All right, third entrance is on the right. 1, 2, 3, out we go. And we're on our way. Thankfully, you can die without ending the run. Yeah, in that spot. Nah, it's a bad encounter, but that's fine. Diddly-doo, diddly-dee, diddly-bum. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Quick turnarounds, cause I want to save all of the times. Exiting here, we're gonna exit right, double left, and then we're going back to this is Yump.
You make me sad. So be it. Come, Patsy.
So we're exiting right, double left, and then when we get to Shield Town, to make the jump, we've got to scroll past the building and then a normal screen scroll. Past the building. Normal screen scroll. Oh, don't read the sign. Unless you want to. Turn, jump, jump. When we leave left and do a screen scroll. Leave left, screen scroll. Because scroll gets us to Bagoo. Stop doing that scroll because it makes me read that. I shouldn't have went up, but I didn't know. Not bad. And I walk through, but I have to jump right here. Thankfully, you can die without ending the run. Turn around right here, turning around again. Turning one last time. Walking to my love. Oh, wicked, bad, naughty Zoot! Oh, that was kind of a lucky spawn. Oof. Oh, and a back spawn? Oh, wow. That's great. Gross. Gross. Double gross. That's gross. All right. Normal scroll. 3 entries to fix.
Inverse pi.
1, 2, 3, 4 for good luck. To the door. Screen scroll, and we're Death Mountain. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, just caught the edge of that cliff.
She's got huge tracts of land.
No. There's some time to save there, guys. Back spawn. Oh, yeah. Oh, and then he followed me all the way. I couldn't get by him, but that's still nice. All right, GP. Buffer left. Buffer right. No drum roll. Buffer left. Buffer right. Get by the bird. Get by the bird. Get by the bird. Get by the bird. Please don't die to the bird. I went with a slower suck and it ruined it. Oh no! It's alright, I'm alive. Whew. It's fine. It's fine. Come on, bird. Just be an easy bird. No! I thought it was. I should have went through. Damn it! Off the screen you go, dick. No, come on. I gotta go safe here. I'm not going to let Beakula kill me. One more bird. I wonder if I lost too much time. Hot taps, let's go. Go. Did I practice this enough? Did I practice it enough? I almost got hit. All right, buffer till we stop. Let go. Is it the... I don't know if it's the normal Dark Link fight. Is it stab? Jump stab? First try sub 14! Thank you, Frosted Pears. There is a new minute barrier broken. Release the frickin' dogs. It was the first try. Oh! Oh! Oh, I'm shaking. Oh, man. Ladies and gentlemen, that is Zelda 2 beaten on the NES in less than 14 minutes. That is the first time it has ever happened. We broke another minute barrier with a brand new route created by our very own Frosted Pears. If it comes to new routing and new strats in Zelda 2, you can be sure he's behind it. This is his new route called the Ledge Route. Wow. I don't even know what to say. There's no freaking way I did that first try. Oh, there's no way. Second try. It's the second try. I missed the healer glitch the first try. Oh! Oh! Thank you, Frosted Pears. Without you, I couldn't have done that. Oh. We're going to see this go a lot lower, guys, but this is the next in the evolution of any percent Zelda 2. It is time to drink beer. It is time. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the GGs, everybody.
Record Hyperpon Ninja arrival.
Wow. Wow. Thank you, Ugly Owl, Chief Wiley, Joker, Lucky Yump, Blitz Ben Zero, Frosted Pears, Jodosh, Lurk Mode, Mick Monkey, Jake Dog.
Today will go down in infamy for both Air Richard and the new WR.
Yeah, I forgot about Air Richard today. So guys, as you know, I don't lower records and I only go for 1 PB a year. That's it for me. That's a one and done. That's a one and done. Sub 14. Thank you, Professor Retro, Brother Romeo, Billick, Beta X. Arno, I knew it! I knew it! As soon as Pears started diving back into that and I got all nerdy for 2 days in the task, I knew I had his brain tweaked and that there was something. I couldn't run the old route anymore. I just knew it wasn't there. Thank you, Arno. Edge, thank you so much, Edge Talberon. Hit the bricks. Steve Harrington. Frankie, we got it. Thank you, The Wheel. Nostalgia Steve, did something good happen? Nostalgia Steve, we're going to watch back through this with a beer, but we just completed The Legend of Zelda in 13 minutes and 48 seconds. That is 30 seconds faster than it's ever been beaten before, and the first time that we've ever beaten The Legend of Zelda in less than 14 minutes. It's a new dawn. It's a new day. And it was I missed the healer glitch the first try. But once I got the healer glitch, it was my first attempt at the new route. Wow. Thanks again, Frosted Pears. None of this would happen. I don't know, Pears, you probably wouldn't dive as deep into the game if I didn't poke and prod you. So I feel like some of it is a group effort, but I could not have done any. You could have done this without me, and I couldn't have done it without you. There's just nobody that knows this game better than you do. We shall call this the Bagoo World Record. It was a 90-minute Bagoo call that led us. It was a 90-minute Bagoo call. You forgot Quantum Leap. No, Joker, I say it earlier in the run that I was trapping Bicula. I only had one death left. If I missed a Quantum Leap, it was over. And I knew I could trap him free. And jump would have messed up my trap strategy. Because the trap, I could despawn him, but I guaranteed a trap. I did not miss. That was a 100%. I did not use jump on purpose. I'm going to pour a beer. Sub 13 is free. Lucky, just let us have sub 14 for a minute. Let us have sub 14 for a minute before someone brings up sub 13. I got some pretty good spawns. Yes, we can cut off 20 or 30 seconds. So this new route saves a good minute, but I don't really know if this new route has sub 13 without tweaks, and there definitely could be tweaks. But the way that I ran it, I'm not sure. I'm going to stop this recording. It's like I'm high. What was your setup for the ledge? I'll talk about it when we get there, Joker. I need a beer. I need to go give my wife a hug, pour a beer, and come back here, and we're gonna watch this run. Shut up, Wookie. Okay, guys, let me put the BRB screen on. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Pull it down, so it kind of ruins it. So I can use these blocks because they do not succumb to the gravitational pull of the Earth, even though Minecraft is a flat Earth. Here it is! Look at it! Hi, later! Look, it's over there! You gotta have seen it that time. You had to have. Oh, I can't wait. Ready? Ten milliseconds is not a lot.
I do all the things. Crisco says, just gotta lick it clean. Ew. Froof.
Over there is multi-bot. You see multi-bot? This is the command bot. It's got a little exclamation point. We're going to go ahead and open that up. And when you open it up, it's going to show you all the commands that you have. I have a lot of them because I overdo things a lot. I find one thing that I think is funny and I pound it. And I keep pounding it over and over and over and over and over and over again. So what I can do now is I need to find, first off, I need to go. You probably didn't even hear what I said it would make my nipples hard, is what I said. There it is. Okay. Don't know. I'm doing something weird like that. Now I'm down here.
Warming my hands by the fire with my toboggan on. Can you do the same noise as the monster dying? I'm close, I think.
I just got hit in that doorway. If this, I have to keep, I don't have time to reset. This run has to be kept. Did you guys hear it? Or is it just me? Would someone check the footage? E-tanks are for losers. Price check on prune juice. I believe if you look back at that footage, I took a random phantom hit.
4. Well, no, you would do 9. So you do 2 sets of 3. So you'd go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Now you're set. All right, and then from here.
Ah. Ladies and gentlemen, let's watch it. Cheers. That's the Ryu Hayabusa that we're taking to Nestfest. It is quite good and I enjoy it. Okay. I thought the ledge was going to be practically impossible. I'm happy to be proven wrong. That's my job. You find things and you let me make them where people can do them. Then I feel like I have a job. I wish I was better at finding things. I found out that I am not.
So if you do the hook shot.
All right, here we go. If you guys would like to see it, here it is. And Joker, I'll tell you my setup when we get there. I can't wait to drink. Oh, it's going to be so good. Oh, it is. The universe has existed for billions of years, also that it could come to this moment for us to drink a beer and celebrate the first time anyone's ever beaten Zelda 2 on the Nintendo in less than 14 minutes. The wedge. 0. So we've got Shevich. That's the same. This is me putting in the 4. We got him. Done. All right, so this isn't first try. This is any percent. It's actually second try, but the wedge. Yeah, Beta, we did it first try. 0. We've got Shevich. That's the same. So Beta, I go to the healer for the healer glitch, and I miss it my first try. I reset and I go back and do it. And then it's first try. Job. Hammer, oh, you watch. Well, you know you're here then. And Mom's a whore. We got him. Done. I don't think. Oh yeah, that was. Oh. I haven't been that nervous in a while. Ladies and gentlemen, first attempts. I don't think I will be doing it, but who knows? The fizzy lifting bridge was easier. So one of the things that when you speed run or no damage or any of that things, one of the things that happens is the more you do it, the more accustomed to the tricks you get and a more accustomed to the pressure involved in being on good pace. I had no chance to get accustomed to that. I haven't been that nervous in a while because all of a sudden when I was getting towards the end, the potential of doing it on my first try started to sink in. That's why I went for the safe Bicula strat. Okay. Now I'm going to shut up and watch. Hold on. Chat is over the splits and the overlay. Oh, thank you, bud. Get on with it. That was really very helpful. Really very helpful. Yeah, Beta, right. That's another minute barrier. Probably not the last, but maybe. I will wait a week or so and go for podium. Blitzben 0 called world record, did you? We'll see. Oh, yeah. We'll hey, since you're going to world record. Run that I'm thinking it will be. It probably will. Gosh. So there's the reset. See, I'm already starting to, I feel like I'm going to forget the turns and stuff already. I'm definitely going to die to that stupid bird. And I did. And, wow. You know, I may do the safe strat. I may do the safe strat. I'm gonna. Safe strat for Bicula. There it was, Joker. I already decided at the beginning of the run. Bird, maybe. I should have used jump for the bird, too. Mm-hmm. And I got good spawns to and from P2 and a back spawn through the Green Mile. Spawns was great. I missed link feet. I wasted about 10 or 15 seconds on link feats. Oh my God. Thankfully, you can die without ending the run. Oh, and it made you a controller last time. This one? This is the Mew Bridge. We need to make one. Frosted Pears, earmuffs. We need to make one for Frosted Pears with the ledge on it. I thought you were saying you took it death too. Because I want to save all of the times. Exiting here, we're gonna exit right, double left, and then we're Frosted going Pears. To, can I listen again? Yes. Yes. I'm absolutely gonna cut. Yeah, this is getting submitted to speedrun.com. It's getting submitted. I'm gonna cut it up and submit it right after the stream. And then when we get to Shield Town, to make the jump, we've got to scroll past the building and then a normal screen scroll. First try. I just remembered that this time is with a death. The times with a death. I mean, guys, we're going to be dangerously close to sub 13. Dangerously close. Tresnor, what's up? Tresnor, we are watching back through a route that unless you want to. We just completed. This playthrough of the game right here is the first ever sub 14 in Zelda 2. Frosted Pears developed a new route and I put it to the test, and we got a 13. I don't remember what it is, 13 something.
And do a screen scroll. Leave left.
A death and a link feat. The next Minute Bear is nearly free. So there's a death, but it's a Joker. It's a quick death screen though. It's on the bird. I probably lose like 8 or 10 seconds to the death. I lose another 10 seconds, let's say,
because it makes me
to Bicula. But like, look at these spawns. I had a good dodge there. 13:48. Yeah. 13:48's the time. I don't know if it goes sub 13, but there could be tweaks. If you got the P bag next to Jump Cave and leveled up life, you could have taken hits from the chicken, or will it still one-shot you?
I am a meat popsicle.
Well, we wouldn't worry about the P bag. We would just kill an enemy.
Thankfully, you can die without.
Like we could, but it's not worth the time.
Turning around again. Turning one last time. Walking through the love.
I'm not going to get it over on TikTok. We're just going to, I'm going to do that. Bring TikTok over here and shut her down.
Oh, wicked, bad, naughty Zoot.
Bye, TikTok.
Oh, that was kind of a lucky spawn.
Yeah, you can Orange Dyra, Death Mountain. There's probably enough big spawns. You could probably grab it here. You could.
Oh, and a back spawn? Oh, wow.
And a back spawn. Oh my gosh. I only had two spawns coming out of
gross.
Death Mountain.
Double gross.
Let me see what we lose. Let's see what we lose. Oh, I can't.
That's gross.
If I tried, I'd never find it again. We lost 5 seconds anyways.
3 entries to fix. 1, 2.
I don't know if you could save 48 seconds.
3, 4 for good luck.
I nailed it. I don't know. I bet you there's 30 seconds here, and they're not going to be easy to get.
Screen scroll or Death Mountain.
Because really, all in all, I haven't made a whole lot of mistakes except for the missing of the fairy feet. My encounters are good. Green Mile, I get a back spawn. That sets me up. Well, I did still take the road encounter, but that's 2.8 seconds, I think. I didn't take hammer to the butt. That probably saves 3 seconds. You can take that hit. Small. I don't know. We'll see. We're going to release this to the wolves. Once I tell everybody, or once I post this to speedrun.com and it goes up to the Z2 Discord, I mean, we're essentially going to release it to the wolves. Yeah.
2, 3,
Watch this. I clipped my toe on the last
6,
platform. Watch.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, just caught the edge of that cliff.
Almost lost it right there. But like that death there, that's 3 or 4 seconds if you do the hammer death. It's risky, but if you do it. So yeah, Frankie, let's count how much time I lose from when I enter to when I actually exit in the maze. We'll see how much I lose on those wraps. So right here, enter at 42. 2 seconds.
No.
4 seconds. Ooh. So I lost
There's
10
some time to
seconds
save
there.
it,
I probably lost 20 seconds on those. I don't know. This may go sub 13 with like lights out. Everything went perfect.
That's fun. Oh, yeah. Oh, and then he followed me all the way. I couldn't get by him, but that's still nice. I still can't believe it. All right, GP. Buffer left. Buffer right.
Took it 7 encounters. So, Pairs, 7 encounters, but I had a good playthrough there, and I took 1 on the way, 2 on the way out, and I took 4. You're going to be lucky with 4. So yours saves 3 encounters at 3 seconds apiece. So 9 seconds or 10 seconds can be saved in your tasks. Yeah. So here's the thing. Do I believe that the task can go sub 13? Guaranteed. I'm sure we can do that with optimized movement and avoiding encounters. Like we can get 12 something with a task. For a person to put that together, I'm less sure. Maybe. And like I said, Pairs, as soon as I put this out on, do you think that Priz and Dude and those guys are going to go for this? Maybe we should give Joker and Owl a chance before we submit it to speedrun.com. It'll become a reset fest to, you'll basically be resetting encounters at P2. Buffer left. Buffer right. Yeah, Joker, I was going to submit it anyways. I don't even know why I said that. I'm too excited. Get by the bird. Get by the bird. Get by the bird. Please don't die to the bird. I'm singing about it and it happens. So at the bottom, oh, and I do a terrible room of suck. I even went for the easy one, but I missed that stab and it threw everything off.
Slower suck and it ruined it.
And I get hit right here anyways.
Oh no! It's all right, I'm alive. Whew. Fine.
I have no use for a world record that lasts a day or two. I just wanted the first sub 14. Jagard, yeah, this is the replay. We got the record.
Just be an easy
first try. I missed one healer glitch and I started over. First try. I don't care what anybody says. Oh, wait. 40, 42 no. Maybe?
Yeah, I thought I should have went through, damn it.
Yeah, so I lose 10 seconds there. And then I take this slow, but with a perfect skip, you're gonna save 15 seconds with a perfect skip. This, yeah, we're gonna see sub 13. This route will go sub 13. There's enough. I made tiny little mistakes everywhere. Doesn't look like it. 17 seconds.
No, come on.
He could have jumped.
I gotta go safe here. I'm not gonna let Bikula kill me.
Yeah, we're talking 10 seconds there. It was a proof of concept safety strat. That's Joker. That's all I wanted. When I told my wife, I'm like, I need to do it now. Someone is going to get it. And Frosted Pears was absolutely right. The first person to put together a run was going to be sub 14. I only gave myself an extra 12 seconds, but. I'm gonna drink more beer.
Hot taps, let's go.
I have to. So I'll explain this to you, Joker, when we get up to the. So that counts as pacifist as well. I stabbed at some enemies, the birds and stuff like that. So not really.
Did I practice this enough? Did I practice it enough?
So when you initially fall, Joker, you're going to hold left until you hit a wall. Then you have to stop holding left. But you'll hit it about halfway up the screen. Starting here, I listen for 2 bridge blocks to break. Duh, duh. And then I jump. And I continue jumping. And then I turn around right at the wall. So right here at the wall, I turn around. I think you could turn around on this, but I'm not sure. I'm turning around right there. And you're jumping from the first block break. That gives you blocks to run on. Now from this, hold left. And you'll see I'm going to hit the wall right
stop. Like
there. I mean, I'm already hitting the wall. Soon as you hit the wall, stop holding left.
Oh.
From here, this is where the setup that seems to work, and it was actually quite easy. You want to nudge to the right and then tap left and then stab, and you're aiming for the first block here, maybe even the second block, but you're aiming right in between the first and second block. Don't hold left when you stab. If you hold left when you stab, you won't ricochet. It's like you stab past the block. It seemed weird, but if you're holding right, you get enough momentum to fall off of the ledge. You tap left and then stab, and you're a little farther away. That's going to be hard to see or hear. That's what you want to do. Practice it. It's not huge, but if you run off and then like directly hold left, when you swing, you'll miss. You'll hit the wall, or you'll swing through the wall and you'll fall straight down. You need that ricochet. And then when the next screen loads, you're going to delay just like you're entering the magic cave in the maze skip, where you enter and then you got to delay just slightly to land on the ledge. Same thing. Same thing.
Is it the... I don't know if it's the normal Dark Link fight. Is it stab? Jump stab? First try sub 14! Thank you, Frosted Pears. There is a new minute barrier broken. Release the frickin' dogs. It was the first try. Oh! Oh! Oh, I'm shaking. Oh, man. Ladies and gentlemen, that is Zelda 2 beaten on the NES in less than 14 minutes. That is the first time it has ever happened. We broke another minute barrier with a brand new route created by our very own Frosted Pears. If it comes to new routing and new strats in Zelda 2, you can be sure he's behind it. This is his new route called the Ledge Route. Wow. I don't even know what to say. There's no freaking way I did that first try. Oh, there's no way. Second try. It's the second try. I missed the healer glitch the first try. Oh! Oh! Thank you, Frosted Pears. Without you, I couldn't have done that. Oh.
We're going to see this go a lot lower, guys. But this is the next in the evolution of any percent Zelda 2. It is time to drink beer. It is time. Oh, my gosh. Thank you for the GGs, everybody. Well, there it is. With a frame count, was it really a 1348? I'm not even going to frame count it. It's not really even going to matter. I didn't split early. I don't think. Did I split early? Did I practice it? Yeah, I split fine. I beat this in the 80s without new tech. Lame. That guy this morning calling me lame, that was weird. It's a sub 14 no matter how you look at it. Trezner says this might get down to sub 10. You never know, Trezner. You just don't know what's possible. We haven't exhausted all of the options in the way that we break the game with the healer glitch. I'm happy. This next time diving in, I learned more about the game's functionality. I learned a lot about how to task games, a lot about how to watch memory, write Lewis scripts, and search. I didn't get the understanding that I wanted. I wanted to... Let's play this. I wanted to be able to have a complete understanding of the game. But it didn't happen. I learned more. But it was during my learning process and pairs coming back. Do I think that we can cut off more time? Do I think it'll go sub 10? We'll just have to wait and see. When I started running this and when Frosted Pears started diving into Z2 knowledge, I believe the record was somewhere around 18 minutes. So in the last 3 years, we've taken a record from 18 minutes and we've cut off over 4 minutes. Scooby 100, how you doing? Zero the 14th, work made you miss a new world record. Who's going to call summoning salts? I should reach out to him again. 2 years ago in Hartford, we were talking about breaking sub 16. And now we've got a 13-minute time. Scooby, thank you for the follow. If you like retro games, you're in the right spot. This happens to be the end of my stream today, but I do stream every weekday morning from about 8 or 9 in the morning till 2 or 3 in the afternoon. It's not so much mornings. I guess it is a full day. We do retro games, retro speedruns, and I like to specialize in no damage playthroughs. Today we just did the fastest ever playthrough of Zelda 2 on the NES, the any percent, 13 minutes and 48 seconds. Guys, I'm going to edit that video as soon as I possibly can. I'm going to drop it in the Discord. I'm going to put it up on speedrun.com. Yeah. Now do the second quest right now and get them both in one day. I don't have time to do it, Frankie, today, but I will be doing runs of that tomorrow. The New Game Plus. The Keyboard Cowboy, yes, it's a new world record. The new world record for Zelda 2 is 13 minutes and 48 seconds. All right, guys. Man. Thank you, Beta. It's a team. We're a good team. Frosted Pears and I. We're a good team. He's smart, and I play games with my hands. Come back tomorrow. It's going to be lots of more retro games to play. Dumb to be had. That is true. We pushed the game forward yet again. All right, guys. You guys have any suggestions on a raid? Maybe someone's playing Zelda 2? But what will he play tomorrow? Like I said, I will be playing the New Game Plus route, probably. Any suggestions for a raid? I don't see anybody playing Zelda 2. We could raid Arcus because he's got the most people that we could tell about the new record. That'll be fun. And actually, I haven't raided Arcus in a really long time, so we could do that. I'm going to have to do a bit of a raid and run so that I can... start editing this. My wife has let me go an hour and a half overtime for stream, and I still have to edit this. I may not get it edited right now. I may have to go in and relieve my wife from the children for a little bit. Yeah, that's what I thought. Arcus, he's got a couple 420 giggity people that we get to tell about the world record. So, ladies and gentlemen, get excited. If you have a Slack Pack Wolf, be sure to put it into the chat and let everybody know that there is a new world record in Zelda 2. First sub 14, 13 minutes and 48 seconds. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a fantastic day and goodbye. I'm happy. I have had a happy day.